Mesdames et messieurs, que cette session à la française est commandée à 3 places aux 3 pour lancer la compétition.
The sense of excitement and anticipation is palpable at La Chapelle Arena. Welcome to the final day of Badminton. And here on our show court, it is gold medal matches all the way. 10 of them on the schedule. That's our opener, but before we concentrate on that, it's time for the coup de baton.
Et pour frapper les 3 derniers coups, merci d'accueillir celle qui a été membre de l'équipe de France de Badminton et multiple championne de France, Coraline Bergeron.
Please welcome Badminton French national team member and multiple French champion, Coraline Bergeron.
French tradition that goes back to theatrical days where the baton was banged 3 times to let the audience know the show was about to start. And what a show we've got for you here today. A tremendous match for starters, because we're going to have the inaugural SL3 Badminton Paralympic champion. It was not in the games in Tokyo, this event. That's all changed this time around here in the French capital. The officials on court, as you can see, and that means the players will not be far behind. It's an all-Asian clash. Indonesia versus People's Republic of China. And here is Juanita Saikiro of Indonesia.
Please welcome the #1 seed from Indonesia, Juanita Chateau.
Her opponent, Xiao Zhuxian of China, who's been exemplary in this championship so far. One more match as far as she is concerned. My name's Trevor Harris, delighted to have Bobby Griffin alongside me for the whole day. And this is an intriguing opener. I mentioned this was not in Tokyo, this particular classification. And I think, from what I've seen, you'd make Xiao Zhuxian favourite. But Saikiro is dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. These two, as I'm sure you'll see, or you'll talk about in a few moments, have met a few times, and half of those matches have gone the distance. Saikiro is going to struggle. Zhuxian's on fantastic form, and she's fresh from a couple of big wins in their head-to-head meetings, including the World Championships in Thailand just a few months ago. So the form really is with the Chinese.
Yeah, you'd make her the favourite, but we've had plenty of shocks already in the previous 4 days of competition. Let's have a look at Saikiro first of all. World Championship silver medalist this year. Took up the sport back in 2015. Initially, she actually chose athletics, or she decided to switch to Badminton. Big hero is Zapriani Rahayu, and you don't get many better role models than that. Just the one game she's dropped so far. Actually played Oksana Koznia twice, first in the group and then in the semi-finals. Won both of those matches by 2 games to love. And her opponent, world-ranked number 4, the left-handed Xiao Zhuxian. World champion, having triumphed in Thailand back in February, and look at that record. Not put a foot wrong all week. That's the level that Saikiro is going to have to try and reach, and it's a big, big ask.
Yeah, that win against the Nigerian Marianne Balaji was the one that really impressed me. She was many people's top pick for gold here this week, the Nigerian. A real challenge to the Chinese. So to come through that yesterday in straight games was really impressive.
Yeah, there were a couple of moments in there where maybe she looked threatened, but what really impressed me was her temperament. You know, it's not just about ability. We know all these women can play, but it's how you cope with the occasion. And I think the Chinese cope with it much, much better than the Nigerian, who's only 18. So, you know, she's only going to get better. And we'll see whether she can get a bronze medal later in the bronze medal match. That'll be over on the other court. But this is a fascinating opener to get us started. She was actually spotted, the Chinese, when she was playing in a local para-triathlon sports event back in 2016. And here she is 8 years on in Paralympic final.
And she's hit the gold on 2 big occasions, the Asian Games last year and the World Championships final. And I think, like you said, the temperament, that's really going to be proven here today on the big stage.
Emmanuel Kabotsile of Botswana is in the umpire's chair. He'll be assisted by Justyna Krch of Poland. And we are just literally a few moments away from the start of action here on our last day of Parabadminton. It'll be kind of sad to say goodbye to it all, but we've got a phenomenal lineup.
It really will, and like you said at the start, to have the SL3 female event in this Paralympic Games and the SH6 females featured here this week as well, proof that the sport's growing, and yeah, it's been a tremendous week.
If you are new to Parabadminton, SL3, severe lower limb impairment, they play half court. The doubles lines are in, except for the serve. And we are just about set. It'll be the Chinese to get us started. First shuttle hit in anger on gold medal day here in Paris. There's a little bit of experience showing straight away. She was just caught out of position there, the Indonesian.
Yeah, these two of the best movers on a half court in the female game, and together with the Nigerian, I think are going to dominate this sport class for a long, long time.
That was good.
Service over, 1-all.
Oh, well, she nearly got the better of the Chinese at the net there. For a moment, she looked favourite to win that point.
It looked to me, Zhao, she played that net shot and sort of stopped.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that was a impairment issue or whether she just didn't think she was going to get the shot over the net. But what I like is that it's a very even contest physically, and therefore the badminton comes into play more so than some of the group stages we've seen, the one-sided matches we've seen. These two are very evenly matched, and so the racket skills and those shot selections are going to be what's key here today in this final.
Chinese is the more experienced player, 28, 6 years older than the Indonesian. Oh, that's absolutely magnificent. She's been doing that all week, Bobby.
Yeah, she's been excellent. She qualified, like you said, 4th in the world rankings. She's only actually played 6 tournaments to make up that world ranking, which is a lot fewer than most. Of those 6 tournaments, she's won 5. Lost in the semi-final just once to the Nigerian we've been talking about. That record is incredible, and if she plays more often, I think she's going to be a real threat, not just for this gold medal, but potentially even the next one at LA.
Service over.
And apology as that sneaked over via the tape. The other thing I love about Zhao is that she plays with a smile on her face. You know, even when she plays a bad shot, you can see the amusing side of it. Doesn't get too down on herself.
Yeah, there was something happened in the knock-up. I'm not sure exactly what, but to see that kind of temperament when she's coming out on court on the biggest stage in the biggest final, and she's just got a smile on her face. She's relaxed, and that's a really good sign, because so many, and we've seen in the last few days, look tense when they come out because there's so much pressure on their shoulders.
Wow, the serve was good.
5-all. Service over. 6-5.
Yeah, tad disappointed with that, Sayakura, but she'll be very happy with the start that she's made here, because if she'd let Zhao get off to a flyer, you'd have kind of feared for her a little bit, but it's been pretty even in the early stages of this gold medal match.
Service over. 6.
Both capable with that drop shot. The punch clear, getting them out of position, opening up that space in the forecourt. Hugely important in this particular sport class, because there's not much space to go at. You're only on a half court.
Yeah, nearly came in there, Sayakura, and then thought better of it. She was caught out early on when the Chinese floated it back over her. Like the patience that Sayakura is showing so far too. Not letting Zhao dictate the tempo of the rallies.
Yeah, the shot quality here. I mean, that shuttle was going to fall halfway between service line and net. It's good quality. And just getting these players, your opponents, to have to travel that extra couple of feet
Service over. 7.
is massively important. The racket skills, therefore, coming into play heavily. Called in.
8-7.
Inch perfect from Zhao.
Nine, 7.
2 points, about the biggest lead we've had so far in the early stages here.
10-7.
Good smash from Zhao. It's not exactly the pace that did the damage, more the accuracy, finding that racket hip.
Again, perfectly judged drop shot.
Service over. 8-10.
Yeah, this is high risk from Sayakura. She's taking that net shot almost from the floor. Risky for the first, and then also that stop drop. But risk and reward.
So a 3-point lead for Zhao at the mid-game interval, but it's been very competitive and very watchable so far.
Yeah, again, just brushing across that shuttle, taking the pace off. And it was the drop shot, really, that did the damage to start with. Terrific standard here in the final.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. (11-8). Play. Service over 9-11.
I don't think there's a form of badminton where patience is more important than SL3 half-court singles. There's a temptation to try and get that tight net shot or a tight drop shot. And a lot of the time, the better option is to play it a bit safer and into the service line or into the player and just keep going. Steady attack. Don't go too early, because as soon as you try and play soft too early, if your opponent's good and can spin the net shot, you're in real trouble.
10.
We see that in the men's game with Daniel Bethel. It's almost so effective, so efficient, but it's almost boring to watch at times. And I mean that with the greatest sort of respect and almost as a compliment, because it's machine-like.
Saikuro started well here since the interval. Back to just a point adrift. But he's got those drop shots working beautifully, and certainly enough to concern Zhao, who knows she's in a match here.
Just wide, I think.
It was, but no way that
13,
Zhao would have got there had that
11.
been literally just a few millimetres straighter.
Brilliant shot.
14,
She was off balance when
11.
she hit this, Zhao. Reverse slice. Unexpected. And for the first time we've seen that shot from her, and I think that's why Saikuro was struggling to get there. This is a terrific rally.
Beautiful. And I don't know why, somehow,
15,
when those
11.
shots are played by a left-hander, it just kind of looks more aesthetically pleasing, doesn't it? It's not just in badminton, it's the same in tennis and in golf and cricket, but about any sport. I don't know what it is.
You know, so many people say that, and you're right. I mean, the best badminton player in history, arguably, Lin Dan, left-hander, just makes it look so good. There is, technically and scientifically, an advantage for being a left-hander, and without getting too specific, the feathers on a shuttlecock
12,
overlap
15.
in the same way, obviously, for every shuttlecock that's ever built. It's easier to hit a conventional slice than a reverse slice, and as a left-hander you hit more slices across the court with your forehand than you would a reverse. The shuttle spins faster that way and therefore drops quicker that way and lands closer to the net, if that makes sense. I don't know if you're with me so far, Trevor.
Service over.
It's never any good at
16,
physics.
12.
But lefties, essentially, can hit a better slice drop shot. That's what I'm saying.
I get you.
I think I might have lost a few people with that.
That was just out the side.
Service
from
over.
Zhao.
13,
A
16.
little bit of breathing space on that scoreboard now. Oh, that's misjudgment. That was in by quite a margin.
Service over. 17, 13.
Pressure on Saikuro now.
18, 13.
That's a lovely touch. It really was. And you look at the
19,
scoreboard now and it says
13.
19-13. I don't think that's a completely fair reflection. I think that Saikuro has been much better than that scoreline would suggest.
Yeah, the previous rally where Saikuro made that poor mistake, I think that's the pressure of the scoreboard. When your opponent needs as many points to win the game as you need to catch her, there's suddenly an extra pressure. Well played.
Service over. 14, 19.
Zhao's drop shot just a little bit too slow. gave Sayakura the chance to play that lovely tight net shot.
Yeah, it's about the third time that's happened. And on this occasion, it brings up 6 game points for the world champion.
Game.
Well, 21-14 the scoreboard will show, and if you hadn't seen the first game, you think, yeah, that was pretty straightforward. Actually, anything but. Certainly in the early stages of that game, Sayakura certainly shouldn't be discouraged. But the cream has risen to the top, as they say, and the Chinese has the early edge. 1-love, she leads.
You can see why Zhao is the sort of favourite for the event, the top pick. She's got everything about her for a half-court match. Consistency, she's made very few mistakes. She's hit winners without hitting smashes through her opponent, which just shows that she's a good mover and she's got good racket skills.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, love ball. Play.
So let's see whether Sayakura can deal with the disappointment of losing that opening game. She certainly had her moments.
Good pace of shot here from Sayakura. Not a full out smash, but enough to push Zhao back in court and open up that net shot. And again, same thing.
Exquisite touch that, wasn't it? And this is exactly the start she would have wanted. 3 points in very short order from the Indonesian.
Well placed again. Return of serve smash just across the body. I think we've seen more smashes in the second game than we saw in the entirety of the first.
I think that's right.
And again.
Well, we've seen Zhao do that to her opponent several times. That was getting a taste of her own medicine here.
Yeah, not much wrong with that backhand either, but Zhao just couldn't get in, and good anticipation from the Indonesian.
That a few times. As soon as Zhao injects a little bit of power into the shuttle, she can cause a problem. There's a changed the whole rhythm of that rally in an instant. That last point.
That side of the court bodes well for Zhao Zhixian. There's a little bit extra pace. I think the drift this week, especially the last few days on this court, has been from the top of the screen towards the bottom. So the Chinese playing with that bit of extra pace. In the opening game, we didn't see a smash. I can't remember one. A good understanding of the conditions and how things work best in this arena.
There is a little bit of drift, but not that much. I was here for the Olympics, and there was more drift then actually than there is now, I think.
Wow.
Well, you can't play that shot any better than that.
6-3.
Not surprised she wanted to change the shuttle. Anything to stop Sakura playing exquisite winners like that.
That's where the placement of the smash becomes so important. Sakura made that look easy, but it is easier to block a smash with your backhand, and if they smash directly onto your racket, you haven't got to move much. You can be a little bit more creative with whether you block the shuttle too, and how much pace you put on it. Sakura in that previous rally showing us exactly that. Zhao now refusing that smash.
It's almost like she made a kind of pact with herself to be more patient in that rally.
6.
Yeah, and you can understand the theory. If you're the aggressor and you hit a smash and you get beaten by the block shot, you just think, well, I'm not going to do that again for a little while. I think we've seen 2 in this game and 3 in the first where Zhao has held the net shot and just flicked it over Sakura's head. That's the difference for me, and that's why she's the slightly better player. She's just got that time and the racket skills to be able to outclass and outmaneuver her opponent. Otherwise, it's a pretty even battle.
Patience of virtue again for Zhao in that rally, where we saw Sakura try any number of drop shots. They did a few good pickups too, the Chinese, staying that point. Must
be frustrating for Sakura to get beaten with a lift. It's quite a few times now.
Service over. 8-6.
That was a shot out of frustration, wasn't it?
6.
Wow.
Yeah, and the first time I think we've seen that, she's been so patient for the most part.
Service over. 7-9.
Well, I think 11-9 interval will be minimum here for Sakura, because she's been arguably the better player in this second game so far.
Yeah, she'd be disappointed with that. That's better. The previous rally, that smash getting through, it wasn't the best smash in the world.
can ask some serious questions here, the world champion.
That smile's disappeared for the moment, Trevor.
Yeah.
Good shot. Oh, I think it's gone long.
It did. Yeah, I think she made it too. No complaints though from the player. Might end up in a big moment that she'd have had 11-7 at the interval. As it is, she's got 11-8. She'd have taken that at the start if you'd offered it, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Zhao looking a little bit more frustrated and concerned that Saya Kuro's ahead here, because she's certainly not dominating the rallies.
Just a little bit of housekeeping. I can tell you that the Nigerian, the 18-year-old we were talking about earlier, Mariam Olaji, has indeed won the bronze medal. Beaten Oksana Kosnia in State Games. So she will be bottom step of the podium. Which one of these two will be on the top? Something of a transformation, you know, in this second game. I wonder whether we should maybe give a little bit of credit to the Indonesian coaches here, because she has played a little bit differently tactically to Kuro since we restarted, or since we started the second game.
Oh, that was going wide. The service lines, or rather the tram lines, are out on serve in half-court singles. Oh, poor judgment from each of them in the same rally.
9-12.
And yeah, I agree, Trevor. I think she's been playing that sort of... It's a gamble to play a soft drop shot when you're out of position in half-court. She played it a few times in the opening game, and Zhao came in with good racket preparation and just flicked the shuttle over her head. Saya Kuro doing her best to prevent her from doing that in this game.
Nearly played that, but just about realised in time it was going to go well wide. But this is an absolutely critical stage of the match now for Saya Kuro. Can't let Zhao come back at her now. Done so much hard work in this game.
Just long. Good judgment from Zhao.
A look of abject disgust on Zhao's face at the service error. She's had to work very hard for the points that she'd won. Can't afford to give them back so easily, and there's another mistake.
Pinpoint.
Yeah, and that's twice in the last 3 points, isn't it, that Saya Kuro's left the shuttle and it's dropped in. If in doubt, I'm going to play it.
Maybe some fatigue and some pressure starting to build for both, because missing a serve, for example, when you've got shuttle in hand, there's no real excuse for that.
We've all done it.
Yes, we have. Brilliant.
That might just be the best shot she's played. And the smile from Zhao was almost a smile of appreciation. How did you do that? Because her shot wasn't bad.
No, she had to scrape that almost off the floor to play controlled net shot from there without allowing your opponent to kill the shuttle. It's quite impressive. Pull out of the shot, didn't commit to it. This is a big moment in the match. 15-13 the score.
Well, no shortage of effort and commitment from Sayakura, but she was never going to be able to get that back. A lovely touch. Should have helped her back on her feet.
Did so well to pick up the drop shot. But again, the quality of that net from Zhao.
That's a real emotion after she won that point too. You saw the little scream of delight. Back within one now. This is, I reckon, the first time in the whole tournament that Zhao's being asked some serious questions. Can Sayakura hold her nerve here? Now we're at the business end of this second game. Oh yes, she can, if that's any evidence. Beautiful shot.
Tell she's well practiced at being able to pick up these drop shots from or net shots from a low position. Sayakura plays that with tons of quality. Looking under a bit of pressure there, Zhao. Good instincts from Zhao. The punch clear had Sayakura really falling backwards. So to then play with pace, knowing that your opponent's going to be slightly out of position.
Oh, she missed it. What a chance. And what an opportunity now for the Indonesian. 18-15.
What Zhao would do to get to replay that point, because that was a bad miss at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the kind of shot she makes. 9 times out of 10, that was the 10th.
More of a measured rally from Zhao. Oh,
nearly got to that as well. How hard is the world champion having to work, though, to win points?
Yeah, patience from Zhao. Impressed with her resolve, because I don't really think she wants this to go to a third.
Definitely not. Crowd does. Bit of a gift. Now, and this is where we'll see Sayakura's temperament. How can she deal with this situation, the biggest match of her life?
No risk, Badminton. Took a chance, Zhao.
That was a nervy one from Sakura.
Well, there's a level of risk that both players are having to think about.
Who's going to blink first?
Yeah. Zhao takes the chance to be braver first.
Long.
That's gone long.
Well, at one point earlier in this game, it looked as though Sakura was going to stroll over the line. Well, she'd be happy just to crawl over it.
Oh.
2 game points then to level the match for the Indonesian. Take us to a decider. We are totally neutral up here, but I'd love to see a 3rd game here.
Yeah. I don't think this game's over just yet. I've just got a feeling.
Well, if Xiao wins this game from 18-20 down, I would suggest that you do the lottery later. 2nd game point. And those 2 shots from Sakura are completely out of character with what she's produced in this game up to now. But pressure does funny things to you.
It does. She needed to be brave then. She had 2 chances just to go for some kind of attack, some kind of winning chance. Instead, she was a little passive, and credit to Zhao.
Sakura's just got to put those 2 shots right out of her head. Start again.
Again, it's Zhao trying to find some kind of initiative. Sakura almost defensively, just trying to stay in the game, stay in the rally. And it's Zhao that gets the reward for it.
Down, but not quite out, even though it's gold medal point for Zhao Zhujian.
Well, 3 rallies there. Fortune favouring the brave because Sakura was just too passive.
Yeah, that's the kind of kill opportunity you want when it's 20-all. Put those away in her sleep. Can she win the title here?
Oh, brilliant net shots.
That's it! The first ever female SL3 Paralympic champion, and she really had to do it the hard way in that 2nd game because Juanita Sakura gave her a real battle. She'll be disappointed, the Indonesian. She had a couple of points to level the match in that game, but in the end, it was the world champion who held her nerve, and she'll be on the top step of that podium. Great play.
I love that, and the big smile back on Zhao's face, and she fully deserved it because when the pressure was on, when it really mattered, she took her chances, she was braver, she went at Sakura, and it worked out from 2 game points down to come back.
Well, great start to the day for the People's Republic of China. World champion adds the Paralympic title to her already hugely impressive CV. Showed that she had the temperament and the nerve and the courage to go with her undoubted technical ability. I think when Juanita Sakura looks back on the match though, Bobby, there'll be a few regrets. Having said that, at the start of this event, if you'd said silver, I think she'd have been pretty pleased with that.
She would, but it's a shame because she's taken her to a third game 3 times in their 6 meetings. She looked like she was going to do it again today. She just lacked that kind of killer instinct, that belief that her attack could do some damage. She tried to play not to lose rather than to win. And you've got to credit Zhao for sticking to the game plan and taking her chances.
That's the kind of shot you want, isn't it, to win a Paralympic title?
That was not an easy shot.
No.
Look at Saya Kuro's face.
There is, and we've seen it so often this week, such a fantastic bond between coach and player. Quite often they're the unsung heroes, the hours they put in for moments exactly like this.
It was a great final for women's SL3. That really does showcase the standard of the class.
So 21-14, 22-20, 39 minutes, the official match time. It's a 23-minute game actually, a lot longer than the opening game. Longest rally, 40 shots, but it never felt dull, did it, at any stage? There was just too much variation for that.
Yeah, I mean, some of those stats sort of tell the story as well. Zhao behind to come back and win, had that lead. But it was a really even contest. And that second game, there's lots of coulda, woulda, shouldas in there.
So there are the final standings in the women's singles SL3, the inaugural Paralympic women's singles SL3. And confirmation, as I mentioned earlier, that Mariam Balaji did get the bronze medal, and that means the Ukrainian Oksana Koznia finishes in 4th place. Give a look at a few highlights then from an excellent gold medal match. It really was. Standard of drop shots from both players actually was off the scale. First game started pretty level. It was only really towards the end where the world champion began to assert and take control. A couple of times she floated the shuttle over her opponent's head.
And the right result overall for this week. Bolaji potentially is up there with these two. She's a little young, she's a little inexperienced, but I think the right winner won. I think Saya Kuro deserved to be in this final, and I think those two, with Bolaji moving forwards, might just dominate this class, and the gold, silver and bronze went to the right people this week.
That was the moment. Gold was secure. Next up for us is a mixed doubles gold medal match, SL3, SU5, and it's an all-Indonesian affair, as you can see there. Ramdhani and Oktila up against Setiawan and Sadia, both pairs with a perfect record up to now. That, of course, is about to change in the next hour or so. Officials already on court. That means the players won't be far behind. Crowd building up nicely.
Sur le cours numéro 1, finale, double mix debout SL3, SU5.
On court 1, it's the mixed doubles SL3, SU5 gold medal match.
Merci d'accueillir les champions du monde et tête de série numéro 1, représentant l'Indonésie, Hikmat Ramdhani, Leani Oktila.
Let's hear it for the number 1 seeds from Indonesia.
Here come the top seeds then,
Hikmat
Ramdhani and Oktila.
Leani Oktila.
Actually, 10 years older than her partner, Leani Oktila. They are a real force. And their opponents, Freddie Setiawan.
For their opponents, also from Indonesia, the number 2 seeds, Freddie Setiawan and Halimatos Sadia.
They are seeded too, so obviously both these pairs have justified their seedings.
On court 2.
Here's the coin toss.
Hikmat, pink or white? White, pink for you. White, you won the toss. You will be on the right. You will serve or receive. Serve, who will serve? Fred is serving, and who will receive? Hikmat receiving.
Well, obviously these 4 players know each other very well. Ramdhani and Oktila, if you take them first, they were voted Pair of the Year last year, and of course they won the world title earlier this year in Thailand. Oktila won 2 doubles golds in Tokyo, and a silver in the singles as well, 6-time world champion. It's an incredibly impressive CV, Bobby, isn't it? And Setiawan and Sadia will need no reminding of it. And as I said at the start, there aren't too many secrets between this quartet. They all know each other very well.
They do, and you talked about Leani Oktila. She's the difference for me here. Ramdhani versus Setiawan, quite evenly matched. The youngster, I'm going to call him Ramdhani, I know he's 23, he's not that young, but there's almost 10 years between him, his partner, and Freddie Setiawan. But he's very explosive. Leani, like you say, 2 golds and a silver in Tokyo, 2 golds and a silver at the World Championships this year. She won in Tokyo in the mixed doubles with her former partner, who's normally sat behind as coach now this game's Harry Susanto. Naturally, you can't have coached staff when there's Indonesia versus Indonesia, but there's a lot of pressure on this lady here, Kalimata Sadia, because Leani's just brilliant.
We'll see how they cope, the number 2 seeds. Just while we have a moment, Bobby, just explain to those who aren't para-badminton aficionados, there's kind of a point system in terms of who is eligible to play, because it's SL3 up to SU5. So you can have SL3, SL4 and SU5. Just explain how that works.
Yeah, so each of those sport classes gets allocated the number of points from their class. So if you're a 3, you get 3 points. In mixed doubles standing, there's a maximum of 8. So if one of you's a 5, the other one has to be a 3. So you see an upper limb player playing with an SL3 sort of half-court player. In this case, you've got all 4 from the SL4 category. Because it's doubles and because these players at the top of the professional game are at such a higher standard, the SL4s can just cover the court for each other a little bit better. So at the top, that's why we've seen so many of the majors being won by 2 SL4 players, because there's more of a rotation that goes on and they don't leave so many gaps.
Umpire for this match, you've just got a glimpse of him, Goran Janisijevic of Serbia, and Iji Nonaguchi of Japan is in the service judge's chair, and we are pretty much set here. A lot of mutual respect between these two pairs, but when it comes to a Paralympic gold medal match, they're not your friends for an hour or so.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Hikmat Ramdhani and Leani Ranti Oktila, Indonesia. And on my left, Freddy Setiawan and Kalimatus Sadia, Indonesia. Freddy Setiawan to serve, to Hikmat Ramdhani. Level. Play.
So here we go. This mixed doubles gold medal match.
1 love.
Well, that's 2 loose shots from Ramdhani. I think he's feeling a little bit of pressure. The biggest match he's ever been in. They've met 10 times, or rather, this is the 10th meeting in terms of BWF events.
Service over.
8 of those were in finals.
2.
Clearly the top 2 pairs in the world. One of them was a semi-final, and on every occasion, Oktila and Ramdhani have come through to win.
Service over. 3-1.
Interesting to see Ramdhani just feeling the pressure at the early stages, because he's such a confident player normally.
Service over.
Well, he did hit the previous point, a decent smash for a winner, so hopefully that might settle him down a little bit. And there's another one.
3-0.
And that was much more placement than power.
Service over. 4-3.
Don't think this is going to be a match of particularly long rallies, Bobby, is it?
No, especially when you give time to Ramdhani or Setiawan in the rear court. Some of the best racket skills in the world. And Leani's so dominant in the forecourt. There's going to be a ton of winners being hit.
Wow, it's an excellent rally. That was a great advert for SL3, SU5 mixed doubles, really was. All 4 of them contributing in a big way.
Yeah, they've got everything. I mean, power, speed, but also that technical ability.
6-4.
You give Oktila that kind of an opportunity, she's not going to pass it up. She's predatory at the net.
4. 7-4.
Good smash from Ramdhani, just causing a few issues for Setiawan in defence.
Yeah, and after a nervous start, as you said, he's settled now.
8-4. Service over. 5-8.
3 of these players are in other matches today as well, in their respective singles events.
believe.
6-8. Service over. 9-6.
Poor serve from Sadia.
Yeah, and those are the kind of unforced errors they just can't afford to make against the top seeds.
Service over.
Well, by her
7-10.
standards, that was a very presentable opportunity. Put it wide of the sideline. But straight back in the groove and a 4-point lead at the mid-game break in very quick time. Just 6 minutes for the first half of the opening game.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. (11-7). Play. Service over. 8-11.
Well, the fight back, you suspect, if there's going to be one, needs to start about now. For Setioane and Sadia.
Service over. 12-8.
It's going to be tricky for them. Ramdani's so quick at the back, and Octilla is just all over the net when she wants to be. Makes it look easy. She kind of just keeps the shuttle going down. That was a fine example.
Yeah.
She's so quick, and it's part anticipation, part technique, and just experience as well, obviously. Been around for a while.
Makes it hard for Setioane and Sadia to get on top of the rally, because they turn defense into attack with one simple move. And then from that point onwards, there's nowhere to go.
15-8.
Incidentally, her partner, Harry Susanto, was in his 50s when he won gold in Tokyo with her.
There's hope for you yet.
There's not hope for you yet, Trevor, though.
17-8.
Well, this is a seriously potent combination, isn't it? The power of Ramdani and Octilla, wonderful at the front of the court. And at the moment, Setioane and Sadia just don't have an answer.
They just don't give the lift away much. Liani has to be outstretched like that to give one lift away. One shot later, she's back on the attack, and that's the beauty of that pair.
Fantastic racket skills again. Just that late turn of the wrist to create the angle.
Service over.
Well, we can forgive them a service error because they're only 3 points away here from confirming this opening game very quickly too.
Clever from Setioane. You saw Liani approaching the net with her own drop shot and pushed it back over her head.
She was just desperate to get to the net, and that wasn't the time to do it. Oh, yours, mine, sorry.
11-18.
Well, little run of points here for Setioane and Sadia. Maybe too little too late in this game, but it's certainly given the scoreline a much more respectable look from their point of view.
13-18.
And a little bit of self-confidence too, of course.
Oh, good serve.
14-18.
Ramdani and Ottila almost look a bit complacent. They had such a big lead. It was like the first game was already over, and they just sort of stopped.
15-18.
Wow.
It's more like it.
Service over.
Ends a run of 7 successive points
19-15.
for the number 2 seeds. They needed that. So 5 game points here
Game point. 15.
for the top seeds. Oh, beautifully done.
Service over.
Got across there really quickly.
16-20.
to make that winner.
Yeah, he's so fast on his feet. Moves sideways, better than most SL4s.
Game.
But all to no avail from the number 2 seeds point of view. 21-16.
First game won by Hikmat
Top
Ramdani,
seeds take the
Leonid
opening game, and it
Ottila.
only took 11 minutes.
16.
They had such a lead, it could have finished in single figures. They just sort of switched off at the end. Got a bit complacent, but so impressive. On attack, Ottila and Ramdani miles ahead of the rest of the world.
Pass me the paper. Thank you. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play. Service over.
Well, that actually
One
tested
love.
It was right at the body from Chateau.
Yeah, sliced across the shuttle. It was a little unorthodox. Nice shot. Off. Pinpoint.
Service over.
Missed a few so far in the match, actually, Ramdani, but
He's made enough, hasn't he?
yeah.
Two, one.
It's good work from Ramdani.
3,
Freddie.
1.
Challenged him.
You can almost see Sadia trying to take that net dominance away from Ottila, but it's much easier said than done. It's better.
Service over.
It's a good double play as Setio won. Well, singles too. He's in the bronze medal match later.
Quality touch again. Make it look so easy.
Just long.
It's amazing how many service errors we've seen already on gold medal day here. Sure, there is a little bit of tension out there.
Service over. 5-3.
Yeah, he's quick. Ramdani to the net there.
Service over. 4-5. Service over. 6-4.
Yeah, Altilla's in the SL4 women's gold medal match later against the Chung Hee-fon. That should be good as well.
That's going to be fantastic, actually.
7-4.
There's a bit of history between those two as well. That's what they do so well. Just maintaining that pressure, court coverage, rotation, everything's there.
And they dovetail so beautifully, don't they?
Yeah. Oof, ambitious from Liani.
Service over. 5-8.
At the side.
Service over. 9-5.
Big French crowd enjoying that bronze medal match with Mazur and Noel competing for bronze. That's just gone long.
Service over. 10-6.
That's superb from Kallimatis.
Service over. 7-10.
Using the full width, both of those shots into the tram lines.
Service over. 11-7.
Quite frankly, the only way they're going to compete here is with shot quality of that level.
Yeah, and to produce that consistently, point after point, is, well, nigh on impossible. That said, hope springs eternal. 11-7, top seeds within spitting distance here of the title.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. (11-7). Play. (12-7).
Well, that's
13-7.
an example of it not going quite right. That shot quality wasn't there, left a big gap, and then Ramdani will find it.
Service over. 8-13.
Oof.
9-13. Service over. 14-9.
Couldn't have placed that any better.
Service over. 10-14.
Took a gamble, Liani, And Ramdani had already gone. Well spotted from Setioan to go over the top, but they can do the same thing instantly. Look at that.
Yeah, normal service resumes straight away.
Make it look so easy. She knows her role so well, Liani.
Service over. 11-15.
Well, Ramdani, I think, a bit complacent, a bit defensive. Can't give that kind of respect to Setioan.
Oh, again,
Service over.
the placement, 16, the timing, the technique 12. Of that delicious angle.
It's just so well set up.
17-12.
Wow, what a shot.
Service over. 13-17.
Technically, that is difficult. Setioan with an outrageous cross block.
That was always going in, wasn't it?
Yeah.
14-17.
Well, she doesn't get it the first time, she will the second.
Service over. 18-14.
Just so efficient. Their racket skills are at such a high level compared to their movement ability, which is why we're not seeing the long rallies. It's not because the quality isn't there. They're just so good with the racket.
Out the back, and they're within a couple of points now of the title. Ramdani and Oktila. So here are 6 gold medal points for Hikmat Ramdani and Liani Oktila.
Match point 14. Service over. 15-20.
Disgusted with himself. Took that a bit late.
Ruthlessly efficient and always in complete control. 21-15 in that second game. If anything, you know, the scoreline flattered Setioan and Sadia, but it was a brilliant display, almost faultless. Ramdani and Oktila, and they take gold here in the SL3 SU5 mixed doubles. And it wasn't really much doubt at any stage, Bobby, was there?
No, it wasn't. And look at the emotion. Hikmat Ramdani in tears. His first Paralympic medal, and it's a gold one. Brilliant moment for him. Fully deserved. They've been the best pair in the world since they started playing together a couple of years ago. Almost unbeaten in that entire career, and fully deserved. I mean, they're just a force to be reckoned with.
And Liani Oktila. 21-16, 21-15.
I think they're calling over their teammates for this photo.
There we go. Sadia's just so pleased for Oktila. They're all doing their best out there, but great sense of camaraderie amongst the Indonesian team.
Women's doubles pair as well, which was in the last games, and gold medalists together. So such a lovely moment to play against your partner as well.
getting a real reaction from the crowd inside La Chapelle Arena.
Difficulty now for Liani. She's got to go and reset and play in the women's singles final in a few hours' time.
It's in this first session. So she's not got that long, just a couple of matches, and she'll be back on. That was the moment they officially became Paralympic champions.
The big smile being the first reaction. They've been brilliant this week. There's rarely a tournament where they're not brilliant.
So, confirmation of the final scoreline, 21-16, 21-15. It only took 24 minutes. Some of the stats. 7 consecutive points. Actually, for both pairs, it was both in the first game, because they were a country mile ahead at one stage, Ramdani and Oktila, and then kind of, as you said, I think in commentary, Bobby, just maybe got a bit complacent, took their eye off the ball, and never really looked like costing them, but it made things a little bit more nervy than they needed to be.
Yeah, I think they were something like 18-9 up and just slowed down and almost walked around the court looking casual, looking for those last couple of winners to close out the game. It looked like Freddie and Kallimatas might have come back there, but they switched it back on. They are professional. They know what they're doing.
So here are some brief highlights from what we've just seen. At this stage of the first game, it was just one-way traffic.
Game.
That was the game for a 1-love lead. And the second game was pretty similar, really. In front virtually all the way. And just a succession of winners from both Ramdani and Oktila. Oktila at the net, Ramdani at the back. It's a really potent combination. Inside half an hour, they secure the title.
judge from India, Shailesh Kulkarni.
Et sur le coup pour le numéro 3, l'arbitre est Chung Ching-Feng de Chinese Taipei. Le juge de service est Liu Yun de la République populaire de Chine.
On call number 3, our umpire from Chinese Taipei, Chung Ching-Feng. Service judge from People's Republic of China, Liu Yun. On court 1, it's the mixed doubles SH6 gold medal match.
Champion paralympique et champion du monde.
This is the SH6 mixed doubles gold medal match, and here are Lin Na-Li and Li Fengmei of the People's Republic of China.
Li Fengmei.
And they'll start favourites here. What should be a very entertaining encounter against the American pair. Here they are, Miles Krosky and J.C. Simon. Massive golfing experience between these two pairs. Both these Americans are 19, and both the Chinese players are 30-something. So it's going to be interesting. A tough ask for the two Americans against the current world champions.
Hello. Hello. You may choose pink or white. White, pink for you. White. Decide, serve or receive. Service, who will receive? You will. Okay, have a good night.
Neither of these pairs were seeded. So Lin Na-Li, 32 years of age, Li Fengmei just a year younger. Mentioned that they won the world title earlier this year. That's why they are clearly big favourites against the, I wouldn't quite call the Americans rookie pair, but they've done really well to get here. And I think part of it, Bobby, from here is just to enjoy the experience, really.
It is, but I know the two Americans quite well, and they've got a new sort of coaching staff set up as well. They'll have belief here. They really will be trying to push. They're going to struggle. They are the underdogs. The Chinese pair are so solid. But this sort of newish young American team are full of excitement. It should be brilliant to watch.
Miles Krosky is an incredibly talented all-round sportsman. He's played golf at age group state level. And at the 2014 National Dwarf Games, he played basketball, volleyball, football, athletics, table tennis, swimming and curling. J.C. Simon, his partner. They're the Pan Am Games champions. J.C. Simon actually doesn't have a kind of a regular coach at home, so her parents help her, firing shuttlecocks at her. She does go to a training centre on a weekly basis as well.
she's the most inexperienced player out there by quite a margin. You'll see that in some of the rallies where she will either expose them as a pair or expose herself. But she's learning with every match. You could see the improvement even from the beginning of this tournament to this final. And when they get things right, they're just fantastic.
Lee Coxaloo is in the umpire's chair for this match. And Shailesh Kulkarni from India is the service judge.
You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Lin Nai Li and Li Fengmei, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Miles Krajewski and J.C. Simon, United States of America.
The American fans in the house.
Li Fengmei to serve to Miles Krajewski. Love all. Play.
Good coverage there across the court from Simon.
Got away with that, J.C. Simon.
Well, if that rally's anything to go by, could be in for a very entertaining match between these two pairs.
There's going to be some long rallies in this match. To get to the final the way they have, the Americans, they've been putting in that kind of effort from start to finish in some incredibly long matches. The group stages were exciting, the knockouts even more so. Miles has to be careful because he has to be rock solid here today. That first rally where he tried something a bit ambitious, I don't think the coaches are going to put up with that.
Well, that'll make the American pair feel a bit better. They're on the board in this opening game.
Time's over. 3-1.
Good coverage. Simon helping out a partner. Not the best start from Krajewski.
4-1.
By his high standards, he'll want more from himself.
Outside.
Time's over. 2-4.
Not the sort of mistake we normally see from Li Fengmei. She's been rock solid all week.
Oh, pity. Because she did everything right before that.
5-3. Change shuttle.
Yeah, good shot from Miles. Oh, miss hit from Lin, keeping the Americans in the rally.
Probably would have gone out, but he wasn't taking any chances, Lin Na-Li. It was a pretty straightforward kill.
Yeah, on the back foot, Simon. That's where the Chinese pair have got a big advantage. If they can push JC Simon into those rear corners, they will get a weaker response.
Swing and a miss from Mate.
4-6. Play. Serves over. 7-4.
And afford service errors like that, the American pair. Nearly. It was the right idea, just got the execution slightly wrong.
Yeah, it's a good effort, especially after the dive, to compose yourself to try that trick shot. Oh, brilliant.
9-4.
Anticipated so well.
Lee, don't shout before the call of the line judge.
I hate that rule. She's just smashed it down the line, clear winner.
Service fault call, too high.
Yeah, the thing is, they can't really be selective, you know, even when it was clearly in. What they're trying to avoid is where a player puts pressure on a line judge with an action before the line judge has actually signalled in or out. So I kind of understand why it's there.
6-9.
Triple world champion Li Fengmei took singles, mixed and women's doubles gold at the World Championships in Thailand in February.
That's good. Right on the line.
10-6.
And after the first point, which was a very lengthy rally, actually the rally lengths have been fairly short since then.
Clever.
Serves over. 7-10.
That's brilliant from Simon. That's where she's improved so much. Covering the forecourt, running the full width, full commitment.
Well, despite the heroic dive, no way was really going to be able to get that. So a 3-point lead for the Chinese pair at the mid-game break.
Clock 1, 20 seconds. Clock 1, 20 seconds. Play.
Wouldn't be denied.
12-8.
Yeah, Li Fengmei too experienced for that. The loose shot from Simon deserved to be punished.
Comes over, 9-12. Miles. Miles. Miles.
Well, both Lin and Li have missed
with the racket.
shots that you wouldn't necessarily have expected them to so far, even though they're ahead. Just a hint of miscommunication there on the American side, but they recovered.
Yeah, it's a late call, isn't it?
So often, so effective, right down the middle between
13-9.
two opponents.
Well played from Lin.
Li is serving.
Wonderfully well placed that.
14-9.
She reads that so well. Miles comes in, tries the deception.
Li,
She doesn't fall for it.
not with the fist in that direction.
Well, Frick Coxaloo having quite a lot to say in the early stages here.
15-9.
Well, this is where JC Simon gets a bit caught out. If she'd have moved forwards earlier, Miles would know it's his shot. Just that element of indecision
Out.
causes a real mess.
Serves over. 10-16.
Shot from Miles.
Oh, shot of the match, that one.
11-16.
Where did that come from?
So unexpected. That's better from JC. Early movement. Doesn't matter if she decides to go back and take one. As long as she makes the early move and commits to it fully, it's that slight hesitation. Tiny movement and then stops and comes back, and that's what's destroying the rotation sometimes for the Americans.
JC.
Did well there.
Chateau. Play on. Fine. Play.
Good return.
And a good leave too.
Serves over. 17.
Very
12.
sound judgment from Lin Ali. Just a few errors starting to creep into the Americans' game now. And they are all of a sudden sprinting towards the winning line. Lin and Li in this opening game. So here are 8 game points for the Chinese.
12.
You could just sense the pressure on the American shoulders. The last 3 points, 3 times into the net.
Serves over. 13. 20. $14, 20.
That'll do it. And in pretty quick time, just a quarter of an hour, and 21 points to 14. The Chinese pair take the opener. And the two Americans need to improve. Playing catch-up now.
Seconds, court 1, 20 seconds. Lynn, strap inside, please. JC, towel, and the strap. And the strap. Strap. Thank you. Second game, level, play.
So let's see whether Kowski and Simon have learned anything from that opening game. See if they can push the Chinese a bit harder. It's much easier said than done, because they are not world champions for nothing.
I mean, it goes without saying they need to be at their very best, but they also need to be brave. They need to take some chances. JC needs to almost gamble at times to hold the attack.
Well, that was a very good decision. He nearly played that, Kowski, but got it dead right in the end. And this is a good little mini start for the Americans.
Brilliant.
She's grown in confidence, isn't she, all of a sudden?
If they're forced onto the defensive too early for the Americans, it's only going to go one way. They need JC just to really push, try and get that attack. Miles is quick. He can mop up if she gets it wrong. Hold the net, Simon. That's it. That's it. Block and go. I think she was surprised at the quality of her own shot there, which might have actually come off the frame. better. Just soaking up the pressure, the Chinese. Hear the communication as well from the Americans. It was good, but they're just so solid, the Chinese.
I was going to say, Lin and Lee's defence there, admirable. Repelled absolutely everything that the Americans threw at them, and in the end forced the error.
Lin, wait for the decision of the line judge.
Well, 3-love down to 5-4 up, and that's what Lin and Lee are capable of, rattling off a succession of points in short order, but that's a bit of a present back to the Americans.
Well played.
Time's over. 6-5.
That's what makes this Chinese pair so strong. For the most part of that rally, the Americans actually held the attack. They just don't mind that situation. They'll just keep playing until they get one looser shot, or they play one good shot, get the attack back. Here we go.
Li Fengmei's defence, well, they've both been great, but made that look very, very easy, because Kroeske was mid-court with that.
Time's over. 6-7.
It's the right idea. She has to be brave there, rather than being forced to defend it back into the mid-court or a weaker lift. She's trying to block it to net and follow it in, trying to get the attack back for the Americans.
Oh, shot. Not many backhands as good as that this match so far.
Too easy.
Yeah, and all of a sudden they're starting to find unguarded areas on the other side of the net, both Lin and Lee.
What a shot.
That was over. 8-10.
Miles Kroeske, there's something special. I noticed on his social media page last night he's got 75,000 followers.
Has he really?
Which makes me think when he goes to the supermarket, it must cause real problems for the car parking staff.
9-10.
I fell into that one, didn't I?
Oh, tries it again, doesn't come off.
So 11-9 it is at the mid-game break. And they are potentially, Lin and Lee, closing in on the gold medal. But work to do yet, 11-9. That'll annoy her. That'll annoy her. She was there well in time to play that, Tracy Simon.
Serve's over. 10-12.
Great recovery from Krauski, that was brilliant. And he got his reward in the end.
Shades of what we saw in the quarters and semi-finals. Gritty defence.
If you want. Back on court. Please. Play.
There's the gamble from Simon. Miles has to keep that shot straight down the line. He went cross. JC was already moving that way.
Yeah, almost ditto at that point.
He's explosive. Lin Nali so fast on his feet.
Silky touch again from Lin.
When you've got a partner like Li Fengmi, you can afford to then start pushing to the net and allow her to rotate behind. He's just got that confidence that she can cover. You don't see that across all of the pairs in the SH6 mixed doubles category.
Time's over. 12-15. Green shuttle.
There's almost an inevitability about this now, isn't it? You just see the far greater experience and the technical superiority of the Chinese pair. beginning to take over.
Trying too hard there, Miles. Trying to be a little bit creative with that shot, and just... You've got to respect the fact that Lee and Lin have seen it all before. Getting the basics right needs to be the first priority for the Americans. Wonderful net shot. You can see with the way he played that why he's the men's singles world silver medalist.
Fantastic get by Krowski again. But once more, the Chinese pair just got too much nous. They are closing in on this gold medal now.
It's a clever block from Lin. Saw JC move and just turned the shuttle back to where it came from.
And that error brings up 8 gold medal points for the Chinese pair. Racing away with this now. That will do it. Really impressive display from the Chinese pair, who now add the Paralympic title to the World Championship they won earlier this year. And the Americans, despite heroic efforts, just outclassed on the day.
Yeah, they were so solid, so efficient. Experience, racket skills, power, they've got it all. It's not the final we all expected. The redraw put the Indonesians in the semi-final with the Chinese, and that was the one that we thought we'd be watching here on the gold medal match. But credit to the Americans for getting this far and getting a medal.
Yeah, I think they'll look back with a huge amount of pride on the silver, but these are the two who've claimed gold, and no one can say that it's in any way undeserved. But certainly those two are young enough to come back again, and who knows, might be at the top step of the podium. What about in a home games in 4 years' time? That would be an occasion.
They've been superb, Lin and Lee, all week long. And they had some tough draws. They had some tough days where they were both playing in other events as well. They were playing late at night. They had to play the Indonesian pair earlier on in the tournament than they would have expected, and still to come through and dominate. It's really impressive.
Souvenir for someone. Have a look at the final moments of this SH6 mixed doubles.
Look at that. Li Fengmei smashing from the back line and hitting a winner.
It was kind of a combination, wasn't it, that match of Lin and Lee brilliance and maybe a few too many errors from the American pair. But as we keep saying, they're very young and they're only going to go one way from here, you would think, in terms of improvement. (21-14), 21-12, 31 minutes, the confirmed match tie. Some of those stats are interesting. Only 6 points, and both the first game and the second game scored with serve by the Americans. The serve was attacked repeatedly by the Chinese pair. So confirmation of the final standings in the SH6 mixed doubles. And you can see there that Rina Marlina and Subban took the bronze. India, Thailand, and Great Britain, the other three on those rankings. Well, let's have a look at some highlights then from that very entertaining, albeit maybe shorter than we expected, SH6 mixed doubles final.
Are you okay, Miles?
They had a marginal lead early on, but then they just extended it in the second half of the opening game. Momentum changes so quickly, and all of a sudden, a run of quick points had the Americans in trouble. They took the opening game to 14, into the second game now. They actually had a 3-love lead right at the start of game two, the USA pair. But what seemed to feel like a blink of an eye, it all turned round. And I don't think they led again. That was the moment the gold was finally decided.
invoices out.
Badminton, double dame fauteuil, WH1, WH2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for Parabadminton women's doubles WH1, WH2.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
So this is the victory ceremony for WH1, WH2. The gold medal match, as well as the bronze medal match, were played last night. The medalists preparing to go onto the podium.
Et les médailles seront remises par...
The medals will be presented by...
Monsieur Geoffroy Roux de Bézieux, président d'honneur du MEDEF.
Honorary Chairman of MEDEF.
Accompagné par...
Accompanied by...
Monsieur Paul-Éric Hoyer, président de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation President.
Médaille de bronze, représentant la Thaïlande.
Bronze medalists, representing Thailand, Sujurat Pukam, Amnui Wetwitan.
So Pukam and Wetwitan will go and proudly collect the bronze medal that they secured yesterday.
What a battle that was in that bronze medal playoff. The Swiss pair, Cynthia Mathes and Ilaria Rengli, pushed them all the way. Straight games, but both of them went to extra points. Such a shame for the Swiss to miss out on a medal by such a fine margin, but brilliant for Hukam and Wetbatan to medal here at the Games.
Proud moment for those two women.
Yeah, that was a bronze in Tokyo and now in Paris. That's brilliant for their career.
So the Japanese pair finishing with the silver. They were gold medalists in Tokyo 3 years ago. Beaten in a 46-minute final yesterday in straight games, but two tight games nonetheless.
What a moment to enjoy. BWF President Paul-Eric Hoyer doing the honours.
Chinese fans getting ready to salute the gold medal winners.
Et championne paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing People's Republic of China, Liu Yutong and Yin Menglu.
So gold medal winners Liu Yutong and Yin Menglu came in as #1 seeds. And they've got one better than they managed in Tokyo, where they took silver 3 years ago. Current world champions as well. And right now, you probably have to say they are the best in their class.
Well, Liu Yutong, arguably the best para-badminton player in the world. I mean, she is phenomenal. Well deserved the goal with her partner.
No doubt some very proud friends and family watching on.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques!
Been one of the great facets of this game is that just about every nation that's represented has someone in the crowd with their country's flag.
Yeah, I've been amazed at the travelling support from Pan Am or Asia out here. Huge support for Chinese badminton and para-badminton players as always. That's lovely.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs de Parabadminton, double homme fauteuil, WH1, WH2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for Parabadminton men's doubles, WH1, WH2.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
This is the victory ceremony for the men's doubles, WH1, WH2. Medalists just making their way towards the podium now. It's a Korea versus China final. Bronze and gold medal matches played last night.
Will be presented by
Monsieur Paul-Éric Hoyer, président de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation President.
He's the main man in badminton.
Accompanied by
Madame Kuning-Patama Lisbeth-Trakoun, vice-présidente de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Médaille de bronze, représentant le Japon.
Bronze medalists representing Japan. Daiki Kajiwara, Hiroshi Murayama.
So Kajiwara and Murayama proudly go up to collect their bronze medals.
So close as well to the final, and a hard-fought bronze medal match-up to retain that bronze medal from Tokyo. Daiki Kajiwara going for gold in singles later today in wheelchair 2.
An all-Asian podium, this one.
Silver medalists representing Republic of Korea, Jeong Jae-gun, Yoo Soo-young.
So Jeong Jae-gun and Yoo Soo-young of Korea go up to collect their silver medal. That's to the silver medal they won at the World Parabadminton Championships a couple of years ago. They came here saying their ambition was to win a medal, so they've achieved that. Couldn't really lay a glove on the eventual gold medalists in yesterday's final. Played 5 hours a day, those two. Serious dedication. Minutes. The final lasted yesterday, the gold medal match. Straight games, 21-10, 21-12.
Médaille d'or des champions paralympiques représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing People's Republic of China, Mai Jianpan and Chu Zimo.
Here are your gold medalists. And they were quite brilliant yesterday. A repeat performance after they took gold in Tokyo 3 years ago. question. They're the pair to be at the moment in men's doubles in this class. World champions as well. Won the event in Thailand back in February.
They've been quite brilliant ever since I saw them come on the scene. Choose Him Out is by far the strongest wheelchair one male player in the world, and together with Mai, who's athletic, big, tall, strong, almost untouchable.
Plenty of Chinese support here as well. It's a long way to come. The journey has been made utterly worthwhile.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
So we'll take a few photos around the world in newspapers and magazines, sites on the internet.
SU5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for Badminton mixed doubles SL3 SU5. Please welcome the medalists.
This is the victory ceremony for the mixed doubles SL3 SU5 category. It's played earlier on today, and it was an all-Indonesian affair.
Will be presented by
Madame Amélie Oudéa-Castéra, ministre des Sports et des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de France.
Minister for Sports and the French Olympics and Paralympics.
Accompanied by Monsieur Rémi Beaucantin, vice-président Thermo Fisher Scientifique France.
Vice President of Thermo Fisher Scientific France.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la France.
Bronze medalists.
Oh, this got a huge cheer, as you can imagine, as Luca Mazur and Faustine Noël get onto the podium to claim their bronze medal. Of course, Mazur still has some unfinished business in the singles later on today.
Yeah, and silver medalist last time out in Tokyo. They'll be disappointed not to make the final, but it was the right two pairs in that gold medal match earlier. The two best pairs in the world right now, both from Indonesia. But brilliant for Mazur and Noël to medal again at the Games, especially in front of their home crowd.
Yeah, he's become a bit of a poster boy for the badminton, hasn't he, Mazur? So Setiawan and Sadia come up to collect their silver medals. Just couldn't lay a glove on Ramdani and Optila, beaten in only 24 minutes, but they put in some exceptional performances earlier in this championship. Thoroughly merited getting the silver medal.
Yeah, they certainly did, and both playing off for their bronze medals in their singles categories as well later today. Freddie got a silver, rather a bronze in singles at Tokyo. So he's better have some room in the trophy cabinet at home.
Yeah, get the builders in, build another one. Might be an idea.
Representing Indonesia, Hikmat Ramdhani, Liani Ratri Optila.
So Hikmat Ramdhani and Liani Optila complete a rather Indonesian-dominated podium. Optila actually is going to be back on court in about an hour. She's playing in the gold medal match in the SL4 women's final. But for the meantime, she can just enjoy the moment with the gold medal placed around her neck, and her young partner, who stood up really well.
Yeah, they've been phenomenal. Tears in the eyes. And she certainly hasn't got a trophy cabinet. She needs an entire room for her back catalogue. Such an impressive CV. dominating SL4 women's and mixed badminton over so many years now. She picked up 2 golds and a silver in Tokyo, just 2 events for her this time out, and she's in both finals. Brilliant.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Indonesia.
A lot of emotion on that podium. Big man, isn't he, Luca Massor?
It almost looks like he's photo-bombed.
Yes.
The scene, doesn't it?
Yeah. Indonesia totally dominating SL3, SU5 mixed doubles. SL3 men's gold medal match upcoming. Kumar Nitesh, the #1 seed from India, making his way onto court #1. Always looked from the outset this was likely to be the final, because there's his opponent, Dan Vettel of Great Britain, who's looked utterly dominant so far in all his matches. This, though, the biggest one of all for the 28-year-old.
All the best. All the best. So let us talk first. White or pink? White? Pink for you, okay? Pink. You take the side. So service or receive? You serve.
So Nitesh wins the toss, chooses end, and this could be a fascinating clash of these two. 29-year-old Indian, seeded one, as I said, up against the number 2 seed, Dan Bethel, who's just a year younger. And there you see the record of the Indians so far in this tournament. Just got the 1 game against Manoj Sarko, his fellow countryman. But other than that, a near perfect record. But on the other side of the net, a man with a perfect record. The left-handed Daniel Bethel hasn't been seriously tested all week. I'll show you his results in a minute, and you'll see what I mean. Question is, Bobby, can he be seriously tested today by the Indian?
Not really, Trevor.
Sit on the fence, why don't you?
I mean, the head-to-head record speaks to for itself between these two. 9 meetings, all of them to Bethel. Only twice have they gone to 3 games. If both players play out their best, Bethel wins this comfortably. That's the honest truth. And I just hope that Bethel does do himself proud. I hope Nitesh puts up a good fight. And you know, it's hard for me, and our job is not to be biased. Nitesh has got some tremendous racket skills. Physically, though, Bethel is too far ahead.
Nitesh has a couple of World Championship silver medals, also a gold from the Asian Para Games. His hero, he says, is Virat Kohli, the wonderful Indian cricketer who formerly captained the national side. I think most people in India have Virat Kohli as sporting hero. Dan Bethel's a big rugby fan, isn't he? He's a Bath rugby fan in the West Country in England.
Yeah, he is a season ticket holder with his father Keith, his brother Matt. They're both in the fan zone behind his court watching, and his mum Julie. So quick shout out for them. Oh, and his fiancée, I should mention Georgia.
Simon Oh from Hong Kong is the umpire. Stefan Vene is the service judge. Bethel trying to go one better than the silver he won in Tokyo 3 years ago.
I don't care what situation we're in, Danny, we cope with it, yeah? Come on. Back yourself in a minute. Come on, Danny boy.
No one has been able to even vaguely give Bethel a problem so far.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This, though, the biggest match of his life.
On my right, Daniel Bethel, Great Britain. And on my left, Kumar Nitesh, India. Daniel Bethel to serve. Love all, play.
If you're new to SL3, we play half court. Doubles lines are in, except for the serve. The one thing about playing against Bethel, Bobby, you have to stay patient. It really is a virtue because he just doesn't make mistakes.
Yeah, and that's one of his traits for sure. He's got a master's in law, and he's one of the most consistent, even-tempered, patient people off the court, and possibly even more so on it.
Oh, that's a little statement of intent from Kumar Nitesh. Super drop shot from the Indian.
Some of the best racket skills in the game, Nitesh. It won't be the scoreline. I would forecast might look one-sided towards the end, but the rallies won't, if that makes any sense. The rallies will be long and hard fought. And we've seen a couple of times when they have met and there has gone to 3 matches that can go on for over an hour and a half.
Another good drop shot from Nitesh.
Good net shot.
Come with a plan, hasn't he?
Love.
Danny, tactically, just be careful, don't let him in close on the net. Yeah, he's good on that backhand side. If you're there first, take it. If you're not, give it away.
These top players in SL3 men's singles know each other so well. We're missing Pramod Bhagat this year. Controversial appeal for his missing drugs tests, the Paralympic champion from Tokyo, and the only man that's really threatened Bethel in the last few years. Pramod took the World Championship title from Bethel in February, and that final in Tokyo. Otherwise, Dan has been on top of both him and Manoj Sarkar, you mentioned in the lead-up, who took a bronze in Tokyo. Those three players are the only ones that have really troubled Bethel.
He's on the board. The number 2 seed.
1-2. Quick one.
Danny, just be careful on that one for now. Yeah, because he's staying quite high up, so when you play it, he's on that net early. Other than that, mate, it's up. That is better than that. Yeah.
Nobody giving anything away right now. Good shot. Defense from Ritesh as well. That was in a difficult spot.
Yeah, it cramped him up, didn't it? But he did well, and he's forced the error too.
That reverse slice at the moment, I know it's only been a few points in, but it's really hurting Bethel.
Come on.
Good enough reply to the net shot, but he can't back it up, Nitesh.
Service over. 3-all.
Start of the game is always going to be a bit scrappy, mate, but I feel like you've settled better, Danny.
GB coaching staff talking about settling into the match.
Uncharacteristic error there.
4-3.
Your margin with your whip was good.
Service over.
That net shot was so tight. Just sat still on the net and fell back.
So from 2-love down, Bethel has kind of ground his way back to level terms here.
Oh, that's clever.
Somehow.
What a pickup.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That's the most creative we've seen from Bethel so far in this final.
Yeah, he played that tight net and looked for the reply at the front. But the backhand from Nitesh was beautiful. It's just a shame Bethel is wise to it and was pushing forwards. That's a couple of errors from Bethel overhead into the net.
Out the back though, from Nitesh.
6-5.
Nitesh's defence so far today, other than that shot, has been brilliant.
Well, I think the biggest compliment you can pay him is that you mentioned at the start he's at a physical disadvantage to Bethel. We hasn't been that way so far, has it? He hasn't been disadvantaged physically.
No, and that's testament to his shot making, his choice of shots, those selections he's making, doesn't give Bethel the opportunity to really press an attack. Yes, Bethel's had the odd net shot, but every time Bethel hits down at him, Nitesh plays just the right pace and the right trajectory, that Bethel can't really get back on top of the rally. He's got nowhere to go.
Always conscious, Bobby, that there are people tuning in for the Paralympics that don't watch these kind of sports any other time. And Badminton, I think a lot of people will be saying, well, clearly Nitesh has a prosthetic, Dan Bethel doesn't, and yet they're in the same category. How does that kind of work?
Well, new players are classified at international events. It is a debatable subject. I won't go into too much detail, really, but there's a mix of different disabilities across different events. And you're assessed medically and watched on court at the start of your sort of career. And if you're young, that's reviewed until you're of an adult age and your body's sort of fixed in its sort of self. Dan Dan has cerebral palsy, which he's had from birth. Nitesh, an above-knee amputee, and that puts them in this SL3 class. Below-knee amputees are in a different class, and depending on your level of cerebral palsy, you might be put into the SL4 class as well. So there are experts and medical classifiers around the world that do that job. And I suppose you can see it across all the different sport classes in Parabadminton. You can be at the top of the class physically, and there are others that physically aren't there, but then the badminton comes in and it's a very creative game that levels that out.
Meanwhile, Bethel has eked out a little bit of daylight on that scoreboard.
over. 7-9.
Again, good defense from Nitesh, because that's exactly where Bethel wants to smash at him, and he's just feeding it back.
Wide.
8-9.
You can understand him going for the winner, trying to hit the line, because he's getting frustrated that his attack so far hasn't given him anything, not even a follow-up shot. Has to stay patient. Danny covering that drop shot. He's looking for it now. Just edging forwards when he clears overhead. Nitesh has been super patient so far in this match. See, there you go. Bethel on the attack, gets that shot. Nitesh gets it back. It's just rock solid. It's brilliant from Nitesh.
Absolutely superb defense from the Indian.
Bethel thought he had the kill shot then.
So 9-6 down. Nitesh back to 9-all. Not going away here. But probably the first time in this championship Bethel knows he's in a match.
Oh, superb from the Indian. What a net shot. This is the best I've seen from Nitesh. He's really playing at the best, at the top of his game at the moment. Bethel's not quite, and that's why the score is what it is. Superb again. That was tough.
That was a brilliant lift,
exactly,
wasn't it?
Yeah.
To get that depth from literally sniffing the net.
Cat and mouse this, isn't it? They've really done their homework, these two. And the contrast to how, in particular, we've seen Danny Bethel on this court a lot this week. It's the same shots he's playing, and yet he can destroy other people that are in the top 10 in the world. Going wide, Bethel's play. Oh, maybe not. Well, I'm looking forward already to the end of the match when there's the... Bethel hits through. Has that gone long?
It has. It has. And Nitesh has a 2-point lead at the mid-game break.
Shake of the head from Bethel. I don't think he can believe that went long. Yeah, it certainly did. If it didn't touch Nitesh on the way through. Yeah, the statistic at the end of the match which shows average rally length. I'm interested. It's going to be the longest we've seen in this tournament, I'm sure.
Yeah, for absolutely certain.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Cole, you go to your chair.
Do you understand what I mean?
Players on court.
GB coach James Boxall taking the lead today, it seems, with Bethel at the intervals. Interesting to see what, well, we know him as Boxy, what Boxy might have had to say there. If there's any change of tactics or something Bethel might start to do different here.
10, 11.
Interesting though, isn't it? An approach that's worked perfectly for him up to now in this championship. All of a sudden, I think, oh, maybe it's not going to work today. We might need to change a few things, but 2 quick points back after the interval. We got him back on level terms.
And there's some real fine subtleties in half-court badminton. When you get to a certain level and your defence is solid like these two, it's gone wide.
12, 11.
The nuances of how you play shots and where to put the shots become ever so important. There's a temptation to play soft to the net a little bit early, for example. Long rallies, you're getting a bit tired, you want to create an opportunity to hit a winner. But if your opponent's on balance and gets there early enough and spins the net and takes it away from you, you're in real trouble. So these guys are blocking that net shot into service line so often just to neutralise the rally. It's a low risk instead of a high risk approach. There, Nitesh has gone for net and Bethel just lifts out. They have to start again. Dan Bethel covering that lovely slice drop shot a little better now. See that shot there, Nitesh hits down with the slice. Bethel could have played that a lot softer and tighter to the net. But because he knew Nitesh was in a good position, he just gave it a little bit more, pushed it into the service line. Got to be up there with the longest rally, I think, Trevor.
Well, up to this point, the longest rally we've had is 100 shots. Exactly 100.
And 139 seconds. 2 minutes plus.
Yeah, it's a serious test of concentration. Bethel just eventually wore Nitesh down in that point. Not the error he was looking for.
Players on court.
It's a huge test of mental strength, this version of the sport. You get into a rally like that where it's 2.5 minutes long. I mean, we've seen some at 4 and 5 minutes. To win it gives you such confidence, and to lose it is kind of now what?
Yeah,
start all over again.
Psychologically very damaging.
A brilliant shot. Nitesh looks again at the line judge.
13.
That previous rally, by the way, was the longest. 122 shots it was. 2 minutes, 42 seconds. Wow.
He's done it again. Sets up the smash with the reverse slice to start with. Bethel's response not quite good enough. Yeah, had time there, Bethel. Could have got a better length. Brilliant winner, though, from Nitesh. Worrying thing is, that's 4, maybe 5 times I've seen Nitesh so far hit through Bethel. And we haven't seen winners from Bethel, really. Just one smash, as I can recall.
13.
Just solid, Nitesh. Brilliant from the Indian, absolutely brilliant.
He's the better player at the moment, there's no question. Certainly the more creative.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, he trailed 9-6. And he's fought back admirably. And it's not really about Bethel errors. It's been pretty much all his own work. Can he keep it going, though? Bethel gets a point back. That was more positive from the Brit.
14-15.
It's the placement of this first drive. So he smashes here, that drive, just on the right hip. And then gets a slightly weaker reply that Bethel can really attack. That's the first time I think we've seen that in the match, though, from Nitesh. His defence otherwise has been superb.
Yeah, impeccable.
Service over.
Just doesn't look quite himself, does he?
He's getting frustrated, and he's trying to sort of take a shortcut, cut the corner. Wide again, Bethel.
At the minute, it feels like he's catching us out in defence. Yeah, to be active in defence. And Danny, I think we need to start trying to apply with the right margin.
here, James Boxall still issuing the advice. He's a clever man, Boxer, you know, and he's quite humble about this. But he's 3 times and reigning Derbyshire Dales pub quiz champion.
So a lot of competition for that title?
Well, it's a big area. Him and his team, the Green Army, out of the Duke William in Matlock, have been brilliant. And
well, it's his protege that needs some answers here, because he's 18-14 down and being outplayed at the moment by the Indian.
Yeah, let's hope Bethel can find a way to just steady the ship, really.
That's from the British side. Indian fans will be absolutely delighted with this.
Absolutely, yeah.
And so they should be.
Good slice from Bethel, but that defence from Nitesh has just been impeccable. Look at the length he can get. That is just excellent from Nitesh.
He's just keeping the shot there for a minute. Waiting for him just to switch off fraction. Yeah, mate, this is going to be tough. There's no easy way.
Well, he's 2 points away from what would be a major shot taking the first game against Bethel, who's not dropped a game in this championship so far. Another wonderful drop shot, and it brings up 6 game points for Kumar Nitesh.
Well, to put it into context, the last time they met in June, Bethel won 21-11, 21-7, and that was in the final of a top international tournament. He's gone long, Bethel.
21-14. I don't think too many expected this. Nitesh dominant, especially in the latter stages, particularly of that game, but he was holding his own all the way through. And Bethel, for the first time, is in a little bit of trouble here. He trails 1-love.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court. 재선거.
So let's see whether Bethel can regroup here. Otherwise, this would be one of the big shocks of the Para-Badminton here in Paris if Nitesh walked away with the title.
Nitesh isn't giving... That's a great shot from Dan. A slice finally hits the floor. I was about to say Nitesh hasn't given Dan the opportunity to play his favourite net game. That's how Dan beats most people. Brilliant at the net, Bethel. And I haven't seen one tight spinning net shot that's done any damage yet.
Yeah, and I don't think there's the faintest chance that Nitesh is going to change his tactics now. So it's kind of up to Bethel to find a way to break him down.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And there's a chance there, missed by Bethel, probably because he hasn't had the practice at that shot the entire match in, what, 34 minutes?
That's good as well. And a promising start for Nitesh in this second game.
Hits that reverse slice so well. The speed of the racket head suggests there's going to be pace on the shuttle. That's a better smash. We're talking about a width of maybe 6 inches left to right. 6 inches left, Nitesh gets that back. 6 inches right, same thing. Exactly where Bethel put that is where he needs to find the spot so that his smash is more effective.
Going to wake up with nightmares about Nitesh's drop shots if he does lose this match, Bethel. Hardly made a mistake in that area, the Indian.
Oh dear.
4-3. Daniel? Daniel. Next time you just grab and go, it's okay. But if that long, let me know first, okay? 4-3.
Friendly umpiring. Ooh. Well, 2 pretty poor errors, 1 from each in the last 2 rallies. Good shot though from Bethel, again down that sort of shoulder line.
Service over. 5-4.
Oh dear.
That previous point is the first time I've heard a coach say something with kind of a tone of concern in his voice. Don't snatch at it, he said.
Well, he didn't listen because he just snatched at that last shot and put it wide, and it was mid-court. Better block from Bethel. He's got Nitesh on the back foot. What can he do? Yes. We've seen Nitesh out-rally Bethel a few times. Bethel's finding a way.
Long again.
Body language looking a bit negative, Bethel. Shaking the head, the shoulders slumped slightly. going wide, surely.
Service over. 6-7.
Well, both players trying to find the lines the last couple of points. That's why Nitesh doesn't play tight net against Bethel very often. Drive rally, haven't seen too many of these. Bethel's shot just a touch softer. And if it was purposeful, it was a great idea. Good shot from the test, straight down Bethel's forehand side. Yeah, well played. More positive from Dan. Oh, Dan. Had loads of time there. Unforced error. And a test rewarded for Dan's impatience. The Indian has been so solid throughout the match so far. Fully deserves the lead. 11-8 at the mid-game break in the second. Good shot, that punch clear from Nitesh. There we go. Finds a way through. More patient in attack, but still assertive, positive. That's the rally I thought we'd see more of. Dan at his best is patient and assertive. But to this point, he's leaked far too many errors.
Serious concern on faces of those British coaches.
Dan refusing the net shot, had a chance there. Might be the tactic. Oh, he's gone long.
Just to reiterate what you said at the start, Bobby, 9-love on the head-to-head. No one expected the match to play out this way. Obviously, he's still got a long way to go, Nitesh, but he has Bethel seriously worried here.
Well,
and it's not just the scoreboard, it's just the way the game has been played.
Yeah, I was about to say that the score almost takes care of itself once you're in a rhythm, in a zone, in, you know, playing your best. Nitesh is playing as best as he can. It's brilliant. He's been flawless, really. A couple of rallies ago, we saw Dan patient and yet assertive. Oh!
Where's that going? It's wide. If that had dropped in, I think he might have raised the white flag, Dan Bethel.
Yeah, the writing would have been on the wall, I think. Yeah, Dan is patient, he's effective, but he's positive normally, and that's Dan at his best, and he hasn't been at his best today so far.
Yeah, and I think part of that is that Nitesh hasn't allowed him to be. And again.
Look at Nitesh talking to himself.
Yeah.
He's wound up here, isn't he? In the zone.
About the first one he's managed to
Nitesh doesn't want to engage Bethel in that kind of rally, and he hasn't done much. He did a few points ago. He played one net shot. Bethel was there so early and just lifted out. There's a reason why Nitesh isn't playing a soft net, because he'll get beat. His disability means that Dan can just pick him apart.
Good pick up there.
Oh,
and
he's gone long again, though.
Long by a long way, but it was a super pickup from Nitesh, and that was a shot of frustration from Bethel, no question.
Yeah, too much adrenaline. It's amazing to think, 3 years since the last games, and all the matches, all the training, all the badminton that these two have played, all the points they've played, and Nitesh is just 7 points in all that history away from a Paralympic gold medal.
Yeah, probably feels a long way away for him still, especially now.
There we go.
Yeah.
Haven't seen that from Dan all match.
First bit of genuine pumped-up emotion from the British player.
It's the first time he's actually completely outfoxed Nitesh. Better from Bethel. Nitesh superb, but Bethel's all over him. He's pumped up now. Dan needs to keep this going for another 10 minutes, and he'll be safely into a decider. It's a mental game for him.
Well, that's probably one of the most exciting exchanges we've seen. Fascinating duel at the net.
How Nitesh got that one back, I don't know.
Yeah, it looks a lost cause, didn't it?
Oh, off the net cord. It's staying in. A little bit of variation from Dan. Natasha's got a lovely technique. Bethel goes wide. Frustration, I think, just not boredom, just running out of ideas.
Well, it almost feels like he thinks he's got to make something happen, doesn't it? And that's not been the case so far in any of his matches here.
Wow. Well, edge of the seat stuff.
Yeah.
Certainly from the British perspective.
4 completely engaged coaches in this, what's become a really absorbing contest here. He has produced some quite magnificent shots through Nitesh.
It's gone long. Yeah, the timing, Nitesh, the timing of the shot, the wrist, that pronation really is technically superb. Well, they're playing well within the limits because neither one of them's getting their back foot in the tram line. That was the first time for a little while, I think. Nitesh's blade got back there, and again. Oh!
That's a nervy one. Really was. I think they're both feeling it a little bit for different reasons.
Yeah.
Nitesh 4 points away from a gold medal no one expected. And Bethel trying desperately to take this match to a decider.
It's risky from Bethel. He played it well. Good defense. Finally has a drive. That causes some problems for Nitesh. I like that he's staying positive though, Bethel. There's a tendency here, like we saw in the women's singles earlier, to just play it too safe. And if you then get beaten for not taking any risks, you'd really kick yourself. Good nets again, Bethel. Oh, what a shot.
18-17.
Both feet off the floor as well.
He got the power and it was a perfect trajectory. With Bethel no chance. Oh, late decision. And he got away with it because that's gone long.
I don't believe it. That. And Nitesh with his hand up, wanting to wait for a second. That might be a tough pill to swallow for Nitesh. If Bethel comes back here.
And what a time to produce it. So much pressure now on almost every shot. And now Bethel with 2 chances to take us to a third game.
Well, how important was it at 18 all? And Bethel took one off the back line at the last second. Nitesh then missed the court. I want to see. Oh, he's done it.
In style too. What a struggle, what a battle. And we are going to have a decider here. 21-18. Not exactly back from the dead, Bethel.
Bethel raising his hands to the crowd. He wants to get them cheering. He wants them behind him. They've been quiet, GB, in the fan zone today. And I tell you what, there's been some heart racing in the coaching chairs as well.
Yeah, and how much will losing that game have taken out of Nitesh? Especially that incident you mentioned at 18 all, where he could easily have won that point.
Great drive. Good finish right across the body.
Coach 1, 20 seconds. Coach 1, 20 seconds. Players on court. Final game. Level play. Service over.
Well, this is going to be fascinating to see in particular how Nitesh responds after that disappointment.
Service over. 1-all.
Still barking out instructions, you probably heard, the English coaches.
Service over. 2-all.
Well, still punch and counter punch here. In the early stages of the decider. Top class backhand from Nitesh to keep him in the point. Back off the tape. Super shot from Bethel again. That is exactly what the British coaches wanted to see. Really positive from Bethel. Rapier-like down the line. Just past the hour match, the hour mark rather, in this fascinating SL3. Is Bethel about to potentially take control here? Well, he had a long time to think about whether to play that or not.
He did. It was a tremendous lift from Nitesh.
I think he might have actually just slightly lost the flight to that, you know. It went very, very high.
And whilst the half court's narrow, it's still a cross lift. And that's always the most difficult one to gauge. Ooh. Haven't seen him miss many drop shots like that.
Yeah, that's a couple already in this game, in the early stages of the decider.
Must be heartbreaking for Nitesh being so close. How he reacts now to not winning that second game. It's these early stages of the third where mentally needs to stay patient, needs to keep doing what he's been doing, and he'll get back into that balance. It's just how long it takes, and if he can hold Bethel so that Bethel doesn't get an early lead.
No, just fractionally missed the sideline.
Service over. 5-6.
Sometimes Badminton's a game of very fine margins, and that was one of those moments.
Service over. 7-5.
Really positive start to this third from Bethel.
that was a big error.
There's a little bit of left to right drift, isn't there?
Yes, there is. I actually think it's more pronounced today than it was yesterday.
Yeah. That looked like it was going to go out when it left his racket. Good pick up from Bethel. Bethel working hard. It's gone long.
So no quarter are still given in this decider so far. 7-all. And no real hint yet as to which man is going to come out on top. Still errors and winners from both.
It's a quality smash, and again the defence from the Tesh, rock solid.
How about that? Beautiful piece of disguise.
Well, he's been searching for that shot. He's missed a few in the opening part of this third game. Brilliant slice drop shot from the Tesh. Oh, that looked close. British coaching staff getting vocal as well. Better from Bethel.
9-8.
Got the crowd on absolute tenterhooks here.
Had a shot there of friends and family, and the biggest shock for me so far in this match is that Danny Bethel's mum, Julie, is still sat here watching. She's always known to go and hide behind a curtain somewhere, just peeking through
when it's
every
close.
few minutes. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. She can't handle the pressure.
9-all.
Hear Boxy in the coaching chair saying, Danny, you're forcing things.
So we're going to get to the interval, as has almost looked likely since the very start of this decider, with just a point between the two.
It's going wide.
No, yes, it was slightly wide. So it is the Indian, Kumar Nitesh, with the fractional lead at the mid-game interval. And then we're through to a finish.
I think if you'd have offered Kumar Nitesh a chance to be 11-10 at the break in the third in the final against Bethel, he would have bitten your hand off before this tournament began. Bethel, however, will feel relief more than anything if he can manage to come through this.
20 seconds. Coach 1. 20 seconds. Coaches? Coach?
Rachel Chung looking on. Current GB physio Amy behind her, and the former physio Sinead on the right, all here in support of Danny Bethel.
11-10. Play.
Well, I haven't seen many wrong choices from the Tesh in this whole match, and that was one. Could have played net or lifted over the top, trying to drive through, and Dan was moving backwards, especially to a left-hander. Miss hit from Dan, I think, but a good finish from Nitesh.
He just comes straight back, doesn't he? I think mentally, he looks very solid still, Kumar Nitesh, which, after the disappointment of the second game, is high praise. And again.
Had options there, Dan. Could have held him, could have played net. Another wrong choice. It's getting mentally tougher and tougher. Good shot. Yeah, had Kumar on the back foot.
Long. And he still can't quite find the consistency he's searching for, Bethel. Similar sort of position this that Nitesh had in the last game.
What a setup from the serve. Served out wide, haven't seen many of them. Bethel unsure, weak lift. And he's playing with fire, but he managed to find the line.
So little margin for error on that shot.
Yeah.
And now a 4-point lead.
Dan needs to slow this game down somehow, find a way to break this momentum.
Oh, that was tentative as well, and the body language is telling. And there's.
Well, nobody wants it more than those two in the coaching chairs, apart from Bethel himself. This is a real test of Bethel's character.
Service over. 13-17.
Right on the junction of sideline and back line.
Yeah, quality lift. Still looks calm, Nitesh. Great net shot.
Yeah, and it takes nerve to play that kind of a shot at any time, but particularly with the score line the way it is. Your opponent just 4 away from the title.
Easier said than done, but Bethel has to forget the occasion and the score and just play like it's a training match. Oh! Well, that, over the years, is not Bethel's forte. So much said for his development to cover that drive.
In rugby terms, that was one against the head, wasn't it? Within a point now, the Brit.
And again, good net from Bethel, clever.
Oh, snatched at it again.
It was positive from the Brit. Just missed the shot.
Can't even imagine how much tension there is out there at the moment. Yeah, by distance too. And now Nitesh within 2.
Nitesh looking for that drop shot. His base was well forward.
Pick up that from the Indian. And again. But not the third time.
Well, how big was that point to win?
Been on court for an hour and a quarter now, these two. And we are approaching the denouement here.
Well left.
Now, is Nitesh just tensing up a little bit? Bethel wants to get on with it.
It's just a coin toss, isn't it? Yes, it's in from Bethel. What bravery. Nitesh was standing right there. Tiniest of double actions.
This was mighty close, wasn't it?
I thought he'd missed. When it left his racket, I thought he'd missed.
Me too.
That would have been match point.
19 all now in the decider. It's out the back, and here is a gold medal point for Kumar Nitesh.
What a lead from Nitesh. That wasn't out by much. It's gone long. Well, touche. Bethel hurrying.
Got to win by 2 clear points, of course, and just going to remind you that it's a golden point at 29 all, but we may not get anywhere near that because now Bethel has gold medal point.
This is unbelievable.
Play.
Everybody hushed on the edge of their seats.
I'm pretty sure from what you said, Mrs. Bethel won't be watching.
She's still sat there, buried in her husband's shoulder. She's got her knees up to her chest, her arms wrapped round. She looks like she just wants to find a place to hide.
Well, neither Nitesh nor Bethel can hide anywhere. They are centre stage here in one of the great Para-Badminton Olympic finals. 21 all in the decider.
I can see the GB team in the background behind Nitesh. Jack Shepherd going wild. Dan's fiance kitted out in GB outfit as well. All on the edge of their seats here. 21 all. That's gone long.
So a second chance now for the Indian. They look like they're calm, those two coaches, but I bet they're not inside.
Nitesh for the title.
It is a fantastic win for India, and Kumar Nitesh, who takes gold here. And if there's one thing better than winning, it's winning when virtually no one gave you a chance. What a turn-up, what a performance, and what a final.
That was a terrific match. The best man won on the day. That's all that can really be said. He was absolutely excellent today, Kumar Nitesh.
And look what it means. They've exchanged shirts. They both will remember this match for a very long time, obviously for slightly different reasons, but they both know they've been involved in a classic here. Probably no consolation to Bethel at the moment.
It's going to be heartbroken, Bethel. Absolutely heartbroken, but what a performance from this man.
Hour and 20 minutes.
Everyone loves an underdog story as well.
Oh, yeah. And it started in a, can I say, fairly pedestrian fashion with those long rallies. And as the match went on, it got more and more fascinating till the final moments.
Paralympic gold medalist Kumar Nitesh
beats Bethel for the first time at the 10th attempt.
Bethel's reaction to this is going to be quite something, because he lost out in the World Championships, he lost out in Tokyo, the Paralympic Games final last time. He's just lost out again on the biggest stage. He's going to take a long, long time to get over this, Bethel. But what about that for Nitesh? And especially in the absence of Pramod Bhagat, who was the only real challenger to Bethel in the last couple of years, for the Indian to come through and take the gold really is something.
Well, there's no such thing as a sporting certainty. We've just seen further proof of that. One very happy Indian and a Briton that will wonder what might have been. This was the final point.
What a moment. Really well deserved as well. Fewer mistakes and errors. He attacked well. His defense was rock solid. He was brave. He deserves that gold.
21-14, 18-21, 23-21, 80 minutes on court. Longest rally remained at 122 shots, took nearly 3 minutes. Final check on the SL3 men's singles rankings. Mongkongbunsut of Thailand has won the bronze medal, beating Daisuke Fujihara in the bronze medal match. Well, a little look back at the highlights. I'm not sure how we can condense them into a minute or so, but it was just a magnificent game of para badminton. And it was kind of nip and tuck, punch and counter punch all the way through pretty much. Load of drama as we came towards the business end of the second game. Some of Kumar Nitesh's winners were just absolutely out of this world. But in the end, Bethel unable to quell the tide.
Sur le cours numéro 1, finale des simples dames debout SL4.
On court 1, it's the women's singles SL4 gold medal match.
Merci d'accueillir la championne paralympique.
It's time for the SL4 women's gold medal match. And here comes Cheng Hifeng of the People's Republic of China.
Please welcome the number 3 seed.
She is the reigning Olympic champion, seeded 3. And this might be a real quality encounter because she's facing that woman, Leonie Oktila of Indonesia. It is a repeat of the Tokyo final.
Indonesia, Leonie Oktila.
They know each other so well, these two. Normally get fireworks when they clash head on.
She's white or pink? Pink, white. Pink. Of course, this side. You choose serve or receive? Serve. Serve, you receive. Thank you.
So Cheng Hifeng, 28 years of age, won a second World Championship title this year, having previously won it way back in 2017. Nudging 30, I'll say kindly. Apparently always listens to music before a match. We don't know whether it's Mantovani or Meatloaf, but she likes to be plugged in, and she's been plugged in this week in terms of her play. Look at that. 100% record, not dropped a game. And on the other side of the net, 33-year-old Leonie Oktila of Indonesia. Mentioned that silver she got in Tokyo. She got a gold in the doubles, and indeed another one today. She says something quite interesting, actually, as we look at that record, which is also 100%, dropped a game to Palais Kohli, but won the match. She said that after she had her accident, she was playing non-para badminton prior to that, but she said when she was considering what to do, and then she saw wheelchair players playing, and that kind of inspired her, and she said, well, if they can do it, I can definitely do it. She had a break after the Tokyo Games. Gave birth to a son, and now she's back at the absolute top level. I'm told, after what you said at the start of the previous game, that both these women want you to tip the other one.
Well, not sure how to react to that, Trevor, but thanks. Kang Sung-young in the umpire's chair, and who have we got as service judge today?
It is Bertha Garcia of Peru. There she is.
Well, Cheng Hifeng is the favourite in singles, reigning Paralympic champion. I think they've met something like 14 times, and Cheng's actually won 12 of those. Leonie hasn't beaten Cheng on a singles court since the 2019 World Championship final.
Good time to do it now, then.
Absolutely. And she might just be fit and ready. Like you say, she had a break after the games, and, you know, motherhood and all of that. She's looking fit again, Leonie. She's in good shape. Cheng's a tough competitor, though, a really tough player.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, though, that I've always thought, now that she's won the gold medal in the women's doubles, it's kind of like a freebie, because she's not expected to win this. You know, and even walking away with the silver medal will be a very decent performance with the gold that she's got in the doubles.
Well, I'm not sure she'll see it like that. She normally plays in all 3 events and has the women's doubles as well, which she tends to win. Without that event here at the Paralympic Games, she might just, you know, have a new focus.
Cheng Hifeng to serve. Low ball. Play.
So Chung will get us started in this SL4 women's gold medal match, and not the most auspicious of starts with the service area.
Love. Serve 1-all.
Good player, Chung Hee-feng. I remember we hadn't really seen China in para-badminton until around 2015. They hosted an international. I was the only Brit to go out and compete in it. And playing with Hela Sophie Sagoy, the #2 seed here in the women's singles in SL4. And I had to face Chung in the group stages. Hit a fairly decent smash down the line, and she just stepped in and cross-drove it straight past both of us. And I thought, this...
that wasn't in the script, was it?
Absolutely. This athlete's got something to say. And she's not held back since. She's been at the top of this game in SL4 for many years.
Well, she likes to go for a shot, Soktia. Just wide of the sideline that time.
That's Harry Susanto on the left. That's Liani Oktila's former mixed doubles partner, won gold in Tokyo. In fact, and I'm not 100% sure this fact is right, but I don't think they ever lost a match, ever.
Serve 4-3.
Could be wrong. Might have been 1 or 2, but in a career of serious years, it's quite impressive.
4-all. Serve silver 5-4. Four. Serve silver 5-6.
Short, sharp rallies, the order of the day so far in this gold medal match. Yeah, opened up the court really cleverly there, Tia.
6-all.
No way that Chung could ever get across for that. Well, it's feast or famine at the moment, isn't it, with Liani Oktila? Winners or errors, nothing in between. Going for a shot, almost on every point.
Yeah, she's known for her doubles prowess for sure. And whilst she isn't quite as comfortable on a singles court, just testament to how good a player she is, that she can evolve into be able to compete in both. And, you know, Paralympic final, that's incredible.
9-6.
Well, a couple of errors have given Chung a little bit of daylight on the scoreboard here. Exercising very sound judgment on what to leave and what to play at the moment, the Chinese.
Sub-server 7-10.
It's a nice shot from Oktila.
9-10.
I don't think Cheng ought to engage too much in the forecourt if Liani isn't late. We saw it earlier in doubles, how much skill and deception she's got.
So 11-9 it is in Cheng's favour at the mid-game break. And in double quick time, only 6 minutes to hit. She's missed 4 or 5 now, wide of the sideline on the forehand side. Wonderful shot. Made it look very simple. It was anything but.
Well, it's steady so far from Cheng Hifeng. Relying on that shot quality and mistakes coming from her opponent.
Silver, 10-15.
That's lovely.
11-15. Silver, 16.
Well, it wasn't out by much, I don't think. But it's a bit careless.
Good defence. Liani could have killed the shuttle earlier. Decided to try and be deceptive over the top, but...
Tell you what, we're racing through this game. 9 minutes to here.
Well played. Opening up the court nicely. Punching into those rear corners.
I do get the impression that that kind of a shot, she could drop it onto a sixpence if she wanted to. That's long as well, so just a couple more points needed for Cheng to take this opener.
Sub-server, 12-19.
Shot from Liani.
Not quite.
14-19.
That's going to go wide, and here are 5 game points for Cheng Hifeng.
Point for 14.
Well, it didn't take long, did it? Only 11 minutes to be precise. 21-14. Just a few too many errors from Liani Oktila, while Chung was very, very solid in all areas. First blood then to the Chinese. She leads 1 game to love. Well, that's announcing yourself in the second game. Wonderful shot. She played a few tremendous winners in the first game, but there were just so many errors.
Yeah, and for me, she needs to hit Chung first. She needs to put her under real pressure earlier in the rally, because as soon as Liani's on the back foot, Cheng's just too consistent and keeps finding those corners, can take the shuttle a little bit earlier. Well played.
Well, Chung's judgment had been just about impeccable until that point. Bit of good fortune for the Chinese.
It's a poor miss, lots of time.
Lots of time and lots of court to aim at.
Yeah, well watched. It was a good rally.
Well, she's come out firing, hasn't she, in this second game, Oktila?
Can't give her that sort of time. Cheng's shot just came off a bit weak.
Serve server. 3-5.
So quickly onto that. You can see her badminton brain working, can't you, all the time. Bags of experience, the 33-year-old.
No drift coming in to help.
5-7.
I think that was actually long and wide. That's well, Octilla's saying to Chung, you want to do that? It would be the end of the point very quickly. That was an absolute gift.
Yeah, not the best backhand from Chung. Well, plenty of errors to improve on.
What's going on in there?
Well, it's winners or errors, and not much in between.
7-9.
Clever. Right at the body, nothing that Chung could do.
10-7.
Yeah, good shot.
Serve 8-10.
Yeah, nice change up from Chung. Just caught Octilla by surprise, I think.
Well, it's a dangerous tactic, taking on Octilla at the service line. Didn't pay off.
So Octilla 11-8 to the good at the mid-game break, and with a fair chance now of taking us to a decider.
Back on court. 11-8. Play.
Wouldn't have expected to miss that.
8.
Well played. Great footwork from Liani.
Oh, she's on a roll.
9-13.
Chung Hee-Fong is one of those players that, and she's shown it many times, go on a little run of 4 or 5 points successively in an instant almost. An opponent's lead is turned into
10-13.
an advantage the other way. Getting on with this, only 21 minutes to hear this match.
Chung Hee-Fong on the comeback. Worrying thing for Liani is if they do go to 3, every occasion they've done in the past, Cheng's come through. Oh. Just looked like she stopped for a moment.
14-11.
Yeah, I think Tilla's level has gone up in this game, hasn't it? And Chung's has maybe gone down a little bit. But certainly Liani Tilla's not someone you can take liberties with. Very late decision. She was going to leave that, and by the time she realised it wasn't going to land out,
14.
the chance had gone, really.
Well patterned, and when she gets the response she wants, there's no holding back. Just wonder if she can keep it up for a deciding game if we get there. Cheng just pulling her around the court.
13-15.
Hard work for the Indonesian this sort of rally.
I think Pythagoras would have been pleased with this angle.
Thank you.
Lovely shot.
Players back on court. (13-15).
Excellent rally.
She's so attacking, Octera, isn't she? She's almost trying to ask a question with every shot.
Yeah, very aggressive in nature.
Sub-server. 14-16.
Well, warning signals might be just starting to flash in Tilla's head. Lead's been whittled down to 1. And now they're on terms.
We said it earlier, though, it's Liani either winning the rallies or throwing them away at times. Haven't seen Chung Hee-Fong outplay Liani all that much in this second game.
Sub-server. 17-16.
There's just a resilience about the Chinese. Keeps that shuttle into the rear corners and just wears out your opponent.
Sub-server. 17-all.
Second guessed her at the net.
18-17.
Might be the first time she's been in front in this game. Not about time to do it.
Oof. That was a wild backhand.
19-17. Sub-server.
Just missed the sideline.
18-19.
That's a delightful touch to set up gold medal point, 2 of them.
20 match point.
What a time to pull out a deceptive shot as well. We haven't seen all that many from Chen.
I don't even think she's been at her absolute best, but it's been more than good enough. Brilliant play from Chung Hee-fon, who retains her Olympic title in SL4. Octilla put up a brave fight, plenty of winners, but maybe a few too many errors as well. And the Chinese it is, who will be top step of the podium.
Yeah, it was a battling display from Chen. She was behind the rally in so many occasions. Liani, I don't think, wanted the long rally. She was prepared to go for it. But Chung was consistent. She dug deep, just kept going, got through both games. Coach taking some of the plaudits too.
They are a serious threat, aren't they, in para-badminton, the Chinese? I think you mentioned earlier it's a relatively recent development, but they've certainly announced their arrival in no uncertain terms over the last decade or so.
Yeah, they turn up for the majors and they make sure they take home the most amount of medals possible.
Well caught. 21-14, 21-18, and inside half an hour, just 28 minutes for that SL4 women's final. Neither woman more than 3 straight points in that second game, interestingly enough. Hela Sophie Sagoy got the bronze. Victory over Sadia of Indonesia. Some highlights of the SL4 women's gold medal match. Just a few too many errors from Liani Ottila. This is probably my favourite moment so far. Yeah, just don't drop her.
victory ceremony for Para-Badminton Mixed Doubles SH6.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Well, here come the medalists from the SH6 mixed double sports class. Both the gold medal match and the bronze medal match. Straight games. Richard Perrault in the wheelchair there.
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur ministre de la Jeunesse et des Sports de l'Indonésie.
Minister for Youth and Sport of Indonesia. Accompanied by
Monsieur Richard Perrault, le représentant des athlètes au conseil de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Council Athletes Representative.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Indonésie.
Bronze medalists representing Indonesia, Subhan and Rina Malina.
Well, they are the bronze medalists here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Subhan and Rina Marlina, one of the top tips for gold, actually. They had a tough draw meeting the Chinese in the semi-final, but they dispatched the Indians Salai Malai and Sumanthi Sivan in the bronze medal match, 21-17, 21-12. First SH6 mixed doubles Paralympic medals to be awarded in history. The event wasn't featured in Tokyo last time. Emotional scenes for Rina Marlina.
Silver medalists representing United States of America, Miles Krajewski, J.C. Simon.
And the first American medal in para-badminton going to Miles Krajewski, J.C. Simon in the mixed doubles. And it's a silver. What an achievement to make it to the Paralympic final. A huge moment for Team USA and for para-badminton.
Gold medalists and Paralympic champions representing People's Republic of China, Lin Nai Li, Li Fong Mei.
Lin Nai Li and Li Fong Mei. Gold medalists in the SH6 mixed doubles. Straight games win, 21-14, 21-12 over Krajewski and Simon. from the People's Republic of China. Incredible week for them. They've been brilliant.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, live footage of the photos we'll all see going around on social media over the next few days. One last time for the gold medalists, Lin Nai-Li and Li Fengmei.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs de para-badminton simple dame debout est cette 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for para-badminton women's singles SL3.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists. Presented by
Madame Patama Lizoua-Tracoul, vice-présidente de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Accompanied by Monsieur Paul Courceau, vice-président pour le para-badminton à la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Vice President for Para-Badminton.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant le Nigeria.
Bronze medalist, representing Nigeria, Mariam Aniola Bolaji.
Well, it's the women's singles SL3. And a first medal for Nigeria, Mariam Aniola Bolaji. Many people's tip for gold here this week. She'll certainly be a contender in years to come. So much potential. She beat Oksana Kozinia from the Ukraine in straight games, 21-9, 21-9 in that bronze medal match. Konita Iktia Sayakuro from Indonesia, the #1 seed here, second best today in the gold medal match. Still an amazing achievement. Paralympic Games silver. Paralympic gold medal in women's singles SL3. Superb today in the final, brilliant all week. A straight games win for her, 21-14, 22-20 it was.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, the podium finishes in the SL3 women's singles class. Zhao Xuxian taking home Paralympic gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for Para-Badminton men's singles SL3.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
So here come the SL3 men's singles medalists. What a couple of matches that unfolded here inside the Porte de la Chapelle.
Marketing and Communication Director, Major Events, Atos. Accompanied by
Monsieur Olivier Debargue, directeur délégué aux achats Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Procurement Deputy Director.
Et le bronze, représentant la Thaïlande.
Bronze medalist, representing Thailand, Mongkon Wonsun.
Well, winner of Paris 24 Para-Badminton bronze medal, Mongkon Bunsun from Thailand, who defeated Daisuke Fujihara from Japan in the bronze medal match a couple of hours ago. Straight games as well, 21-15, 21-15. Silver medal in Tokyo 3 years ago, another silver here in the most heartbreaking of fashions. But what a match we witnessed earlier. 80 minutes it took, 23-21. Bethel went down in the third. A little joke there as the presenter was about to give Bethel the mascot that belongs to the gold medalist. Sadly not for him today.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing India, Nitesh Kumar.
What a moment for Nitesh Kumar. Almost everybody would have pipped Bethel for taking the title this year. Nitesh says no and puts up a heck of a fight. Simply brilliant in the gold medal match. SL3 men's singles gold stays with India after Pramod Bhagat took the title in Tokyo. This time, Kumar Nitesh.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of India.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, it's the photo op opportunity for the SL3 men's singles podium. What a moment for Kumanitesh.
cérémonie des vainqueurs du Badminton en simple dame fauteuil WH1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for Badminton Women's Singles WH1.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
This is the victory ceremony for the men's wheelchair one.
Les médailles seront remises par...
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Kamal Chibli, membre du conseil d'administration de Paris 2024.
member of Paris 2024 Board of Directors.
Accompagné par...
Accompanied by
Madame Fatama Lizoua-Trakoul, vice-présidente de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Bronze medalist, representing People's Republic of China, Yin Meng-lu.
So Ying Meng-yu comes forward to receive her bronze medal. And she looks pretty pleased about it too. Been a terrific competition, the women's wheelchair one. Ended up with a final between the number 1 and number 2 seeds. China really have been enjoying an excellent Paralympics in the badminton. And generally, truth to tell.
Silver medalist, representing Thailand, Sujarat Pukam.
So Sujarat Pukam will come forward, having lost that gold medal final in 3 games. It was extremely entertaining. It's a second successive silver. She won the inaugural para-badminton in her class in Tokyo 3 years ago. Singles world champion way back in 2009. Actually the first Thai para-badminton player to win a medal at the Paralympics. She won that silver 3 years ago.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique, représentante du Japon.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Japan, Sarina Satomi.
So Sarina Satomi, who came from a game down in the final today, retaining her Paralympic title that she won in Tokyo. And the doubles in Japan as well. 2-time world champion. Stand by then for the anthem of Japan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of Japan.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
So they're going to pose for a few photos. Okay, it's an absolutely tremendous competition, those ladies.
messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du para-badminton en simple dame debout SL4.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for para-badminton women's singles SL4.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
This is the victory ceremony for the women's singles SL4. Only played a short while ago. I think we're going to have three very happy ladies on the podium for this one.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Dwayne Cale, vice-président du Comité international paralympique.
Vice President of the International Paralympic Committee.
Accompanied by Madame Patama Lizoua-Tracoul, vice-présidente de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Médaille de bronze, représentant la Norvège.
Bronze medalist representing Norway, Helle Sofia Sagoi.
So Helle Sofia Sagoi will go forward and get her bronze medal. She basically lives, sleeps, eats and breathes badminton. Went to Malaysia a while ago trying to improve her game. She's also doing a coaching course because she wants to see it from a coach's perspective. And at 26, you've got to think there's 1, 2, maybe 3 more Paralympic Games in her, and you can see the emotion coming out already from the Norwegian.
Médaille d'argent, représentante de l'Indonésie.
Silver medalist representing Indonesia, Leonie Ratri Oktila.
So she adds silver in the singles to the gold that she won earlier in the doubles. Second successive single silver medal for the 33-year-old. Took some time off after the last Paralympics in Tokyo, gave birth to a son. And she's back and is a serious player again.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique, représentant de la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Chen Hefeng.
Who retains the Olympic title that she won in Tokyo. It was a straight game success over Oktila. Took only 28 minutes. Another gold for the collection. Two-time world champion as well. That's all very well when you're expected to win gold, but you still have to do it in a pressure cooker atmosphere. She's been very, very good over the last 5 days.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you're able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
So huge congratulations to all three of those ladies. It's given us some fantastic entertainment over the last few days.
Nous espérons que vous avez apprécié la compétition et nous vous remercions de votre participation aux Jeux paralympiques de Paris 2024. Nous vous souhaitons un bon retour et n'oubliez pas que les volontaires sont là pour vous aider si besoin.
We hope you've enjoyed the competition and thank you for your participation at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Do take care as you exit the venue and remember our staff are here to help you should you require any assistance.
Si vous possédez un billet pour la session suivante, merci de rejoindre la zone d'attente située sur le parvis.
If you've got a ticket for the next session, please make your way to the waiting area on the forecourt.
Un point de déconsigne pour les gobelets recyclables est disponible à la sortie du site.
A refund point for returnable cups can be found at the venue exit.
Le comité d'organisation de Paris 2024 tient à remercier tous les volontaires pour le temps et le dévouement qu'ils consacrent à la réussite des Jeux paralympiques.
The Paris 2024 Organising Committee would like to say a huge thank you to all our volunteers for their time and dedication in making the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games such a success.
Pour rejoindre les transports en commun, merci de suivre la signalétique.
Well, some great images there from 5 fantastic gold medal finals. I think Kumar Nitesh's win over Dan Bettel, probably the highlight, along with Chun Hee Fog's jump into her coach's arms at the end. Don't despair, we have one more session left here at the venue. It's a magnificent auditorium, La Chapelle Arena. We've had some terrific action, and we'll be back a little later. For now, from all of us here, it's goodbye.
Embarqué par le tapis.